Boom, everybody. Woohoo! Wow, what a week. This has been a week that I don't think any other week has really come close to for quite some time. And I've got a hell of a weekend planned as well. Anyway, so what have we got for you tonight? We've got the new Disney in the form of Lightning McQueen. That literally went live a matter of minutes ago. We've got new ideas in the form of mineral collections. What is that all about? That's, again, quite divisive. If I thought there was some people in two different camps that either love it or hate it, that lasted till about Tuesday. And then, of course, Tuesday, we got the new Star Wars set announced as well. The Behemoth $1,000 set, which is, how can I put it? Well, we're here tonight, the panel is anyway. We'll be answering your question. The big question. Is it a masterpiece or a master flop? We're going to kind of answer that tonight. So the internet has kind of been in meltdown this past 24 hours, and we're here tonight to make sense of it all. And there has been quite some fallout for it as well. I think even quite a few friends have even fallen out over it. But anyway, as always, we've got the usual kind of segments as well. But tonight, I promise it's going to be absolute fire. And I don't say that very often, believe me. But anyway, do me a little favour. Do please check out everyone who's in the panel tonight. You'll find all their details down in the description below. And while you're there, please give the stream a big fat thumbs up. I think Darth Vader would say kind of use the force and choke that like button, if you know what I mean and catch my drift. But also, I'd like to give a big shout out as well to everybody listening back on Apple and Spotify podcasts. Honestly, you guys and girls and everyone in between that's listening in on that, I really super appreciate it. I really do. We've got a lot to get through tonight. We've got people going to be doing some shows tomorrow. We've got some peeps that are going to be building tomorrow on a 12-hour stream. That, of course, being my one. I'm going to be building this fairly behemoth set tomorrow. It's one of those sets I actually wish was just a little bit bigger. It's going to be myself. It's going to be Lauren, a.k.a. Bright Switch Bricks. And, of course, Chris, One Brick Stud. We're all going to be live tomorrow from midday UK time. All my American friends out there, that's 7 a.m. in the morning. But don't worry, you won't miss us. We're going to be on for 12 hours. It's going to be literally midday to midnight. It really is. Or 11 hours, 59 seconds. And then we're cut. Because you two guys are a bit weird after a 12-hour stream. It really does. So anyway, should be a good fun. The weather's going to be nice as well tomorrow. It's brightened up the last couple of days. It's been rainy like you wouldn't believe this past week. It really has. I like to say the garden needs it, but we're kind of well into autumn now, so I don't know if it does or not. But anyway, what can I say? It really is about the big grey pancake. Everybody's got thoughts and feelings on it, and we'll listen to everybody tonight. We really will be. And we've got a big panel packed full of people that they've got thoughts on it, shall we say. But the big surprise for me, anyway, is the Lightning McGee set that's, or Lightning McQueen, I should say, set that's been announced. I'm looking forward to having a look at that. I will say it's Speed Champions, like no other Speed Champions that there's ever been. Interestingly, though, I wonder, being Speed Champions, if there's any stickers on it. Who knows? Watch this space anyway. So anyway, let's find out what people are saying out there. Good to have you all here. And don't forget, while I scroll right up to the top, because you lot were chitty chatty, thanks as well for the love and the shock that was out there from that intro as well. I like that, Slam. That did make me laugh. Hold your horses. Love it. Thanks for being here, everybody, tonight. I always appreciate it. You know that. Anyway, so the survey being in the Lego Star Wars Death Star, or is the Lego Star Wars Death Star a $1,000 masterpiece? In top spot, good but average. That's kind of where I'm at the moment, 34%. It's all changing as we speak. The Force is weak and not my thing, 28%. Wow, that's a lot higher than I thought. Third place, it's great but no masterpiece, 22%. And 17%, and we've had 36 votes out there so far. This is the ultimate Lego set. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm not sure it is. Look, nobody's wrong, folks. It's completely objective. It really is. That's the beauty of London Calling. Everybody can have an opinion, and we all respect it. We really do. Most of the time, anyway. So anyway, great to have you all here. Let's say hello to a few peeps out there, shall we? Oh, let's get going. Right to the top. Let's get right to the top. And where should we go? We've got Johnny G. He was first in. Actually, I think there might have been some other people the other day got here earlier. But finally, Lego Star Wars talk. Yes, Death Star War talk. I kind of get it. Just got to get your tongue around it. That's the hard thing. Blimey, Johnny G. Anyway, Johnny G, great to have you here. It really is. Got Lego Team B. Blimey, they're up here. Hey, London callers. It's springtime for the birds as well. You know what? Yeah, that's the thing, because Australia, it's around the other side of the planet, isn't it? So they're getting spring, and we are getting, we're getting pew-pew. Pew-pew's amount of rain. That's what we're getting at the moment. It hasn't rained for months, and then, bloody hell, it pours. Poster for 5,000 insider points is wild. That is wild. I'd expect it framed for that, because I think that works out to quite a few quid. That is, I think it was 30 quid or so, something around there. Lego, everything to do with this Death Star is just extortionate. It really is. It's like, think of a figure and double it. It really is. Who else we got out there? We're going to have the best time tomorrow, Greg. Yes, we are. I'm looking forward to it, my friend. It's going to be just 12 hours of absolute luxury. It really will be. Luke's out there as well. He's going to be on the panel tonight. Bricks Deplorum, Trevor, all the way from Chicago. Good to see you, my friend. We've got Polar Bricks out there as well, saying hello. Good to see you, Polar Bricks. Jumperplate Jules tonight, folks. It's his debut. Very excited. We were talking to each other this morning. It was so early. We both had bed hair. Can you believe that? We just didn't care. But anyway, Brandon Smith is out there. He's always first. As soon as I put it up within 10 minutes, he put a comment in the chat. I always appreciate that. Thank you, Brandon. Good to see you, my friend. It really, really is. Like I say, Trevor, Andy, Gaz, Alex. I don't know what his slot's real name is. He says, hello there. I'm on a train and I missed the start. But that means I may be home in time for the end of the intro. Is an hour or so. It has been told. I've been told by several people tonight. My intros are very, very long. And that wasn't just covering the extra bit that I put on there about the old Death Star. Anyway, Slam, good to see you, mate. Let's get scrolling down here, because all we can see is me. Andy's there. Good to see you, Andy. Hope all is good with you. Please check out everybody who is going to be on the panel tonight. There's 8 on the panel tonight. I'll put my teeth back in again, mate. Uncharacteristically busy tonight. I quite like the old smaller ones, to be honest, but got a lot of people got a lot of things to say about this, and I'm not joking. The panels are practically, I've got one free week between now and the end of December for London Calling. Can you believe that? It's as popular as ever, which is really nice. It really is. It's a nice feeling. Anyway, that is. Brick Space 9 is out there. I tell you one thing, I really felt weird last night not booking up my tickets for Brick World Chicago next year. I was a bit sad about that, to be honest. I was even thinking today, shall I just kind of book something, pre-book it? And I thought, no, don't do it, Greg. Don't do it. You'll either go back the year after, or maybe I'll do something else next year. Who knows? Watch this space. Get in, everybody. Can't wait to get my hands on the Death Star. Hope you all have a fab weekend. Same to you, Nimble Saucepan. Love that. Really do. And can I just say as well, I really like your avatar. Very, very cool. Nice artwork. I've got Nicole out there. Steph's out there. I was wondering where Steph was. Not really here yet. On a moving vehicle. See you all in a bit. On a moving vehicle. That sounds very exciting. We got King Oldenough out there as well. So, who did I see out there? Baboo. There's Baboo. There's Just and Chris, of course. I've got two gay foals out there as well. Where is Jules? He's coming. But equally, so is Christmas. If you know, you know. It doesn't seem like it's far away Christmas now, does it? I think 17 weeks. It's ages, isn't it? Of course it ain't. We've already got those Christmas, the kind of Christmas seasonal sets announced this week as well. We ain't going to get time for them. That's next week, that is. I hope Ryan M&R is the only person to buy this post Death Star. There's going to be a lot of people. A lot of people are giving it. I know that much. My feeds are absolutely full of it at the moment. My feeds are literally full of Death Stars. It really is. I'll be lying if I said I haven't watched any, but I'm trying to avoid them at the moment. One thing I did think would happen with people that do receive it, we're talking LAN here, folks, they are target of a lot of hate out there. I like to say it's not their fault for receiving it because they would have asked for it or been asked if they want it. What I will say is don't give them all the crap. They get enough of that as it is. But you know what? If I'm honest, if I was in LAN, I would have asked for it. Even if I didn't know anything about Star Wars, I still would have wanted it because it's the biggest set they've ever done. So actually... I say the biggest set. I think the world map is still actually bigger, more parts and size-wise. I could be wrong there. But I will say this. We're all humans. If I was in LAN, I'd definitely want it. But here we go. We got Hey Lego Family as well. OBS. OBS is going to be joining me tomorrow. We got Bricked out there as well. Check him out, folks. Check him out. He's the geezer that's done the app. Very cool. Robert Sullivan. Death Star could have been handled better in sections over several years to build the ultimate set. Do you know what? I was actually thinking that today. I think that would have been a better idea. Kind of modularize it and stuff like that. Or even make up some sort of skeleton sort of outline using Technic or something like that. And then you kind of place the different kind of sections in. The one thing I will say, the worst thing about this whole thing, the announcement, when was it? Was it Thursday? I can't remember if it was Thursday or Wednesday now. I'm pretty sure it was Thursday. It was yesterday. The days, this week has been quite busy, folks. It kind of melts into one. What I will say is what I really didn't like is the fact that they when the announcement was going on and they showed the video, because it wasn't really live, was it? 15 minutes before that, everyone was showing it off. And it was like, well, that's just kind of just ruined that because everyone's then kind of split between the two things that are going on, the announcement and then more of the kind of everybody who said that they've got it. So the reveal was happening all over the place. It was a real pickle, folks. Left arm not talking to the right arm. It really was. So I can't see how 15 minutes would have made that much of a difference. Ka-chow Lego fam. I've got no idea what that means. It's got to be something to do with Disney. Maxine, of course. Big shout out to her from the OBS. Slam's out there as well. So Brandon Smith. I didn't know Lightning McQueen got his own day. I didn't know that either. Anyway, we'll be looking at him a little bit later. I get every now and again. I will call him Lightning McGee. That's because one of my best school friends was called Grat. His surname was McGee. So anyway, that's why that's happening. And of course, that story broke probably about literally half an hour ago. Anyway, good to see you out there, buddy. That was a funny chat we had earlier on as well. Check her out, folks. You find her doing some quite fun stuff over there on the IG, otherwise known as Instagram. Oaktown's out there as well. Andy's out there. Brandon's out there. They're out there all the time. Anyway, let's start bringing in a few peeps, shall we? Let's get in the locals, shall we? Get in the local lads and lassies. First of all, I can't. Was he last week? He wasn't. I can't remember. He's the man that puts the waff into waffle. It is, of course, our good friend Gaz, aka the minifig. Ooh, hello, Gaz. How you doing?
Evening. Is that a popcorn in the kettle black I just heard then?
Well, guys, we just made a thing. We was like, God, this tonight's gone really, really quick. And then we was like, well, what's different? What's different about this stream over in here? And it was like,
and then you came to that picture on Chris's, and there is, I think, was that 10 minutes on one picture, wasn't it?
I can't remember, guys. Can't remember. But we in the private chat, Martin was saying to me, let's try and string this out. Let's all pretend we're guys for 10 minutes. And that's what we did. So you can blame him for that.
Yeah, that does sound like Martin, actually. Yeah.
There you go. Anyway, talking to Martin, let's bring him on, shall we? He's, of course, Mr. Fanny himself, Madlib.
What are you on about? I'm not doing anything.
Oh, look at he's doing.
How is it under that bus, Martin, anyway?
Okay, Martin, how you doing?
Doing good. Yeah. It's been a busy week for me as well, but is what it is.
I got to be honest. This time last week, we were getting ready because we were going to be we were doing a bit of a Sanctum Sanctorum stream. There you go. See it over there, folks, in that corner there. It was lit up a little while ago, but batteries must have run out on the lights. But anyway, it honestly takes me about half hour to get the lighting all done in this place. Let's have a look at Martin's one. Here we go. Oh, it's nice. It's bigger than mine. It's bigger than mine. It's a bit greener as well. But anyway, we'll go there. But yeah, it was that was a fab stream. And I said to Martin afterwards, I said, Martin, you know what you should do? You know what you should consider maybe doing more pictures and throwing some pictures up on Instagram. Because he's always building. Every week he's building something. And blimey, this week he's literally he's done loads of them.
Yeah, well, I've done quite a few builds recently, so I was like, right. Photos. Yeah, so yeah, and to be honest, that is why I bought these as well, like to make backdrops. So
Oh, they're nice, aren't they? Where did you remind us where you got them again? Show us again, because they're not like super.
They're desk pads. They're from H&M.
Yeah,
and they're They are official Lego product. So
you need to do like something about them because no one's got it in. No one's been sent them free. I don't know nothing about them.
Yeah, so there's the colourful one and there's a black and white one.
The black and white one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, for people like Minark who's out there you go. That's for the colour blinders. Right, okay. Let's bring in the loving couple, shall we? The beautiful couple. They've been on holiday this week, folks. My God, you should see their tans. Unbelievable, it is. And you know what they say about people that haven't got tans. Just saying. Anyway, let's get him on, shall we? It is, of course, Mr. Beetlejuice himself and Mrs. Beetlejuice herself, a.k.a. the Big Bots. Hello, you two.
What did they say about people without tans? I don't understand.
I don't know. People that have been on tans in sunny weather haven't been getting a lot of sun.
It rained pretty much the whole time we were away. So.
Oh, you're joking. Where did you go? You didn't go Isle of Wight or Birmingham or something, did you?
We did not. We went to the Hastings, just along the coast.
Oh, Hastings, yeah. I like Hastings. It's edgy. Did you find it edgy?
Yeah, we didn't see any edginess, did we?
Did you not? Oh, okay. Well, you go down the beach in Hastings on a hot day, and it's like it's a bit like that. It's like, whoa, hold on a minute. It's like being in London without buildings. But yeah, did you have a nice time though? Was it okay?
Yeah, we had a nice time.
Yeah.
Our child is now sick because she probably picked something up on holiday.
Yeah. From Hastings or from school?
Yeah. Well, it could be either. Who knows?
Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. Otherwise you're okay. Yeah. You all right?
Yeah. Just getting on with some mocking.
Oh, you're mocking. I thought you wasn't going to be doing any mocking tonight. You said because you got your displaying tomorrow.
Yeah. It's definitely not ready. So
it's not ready. What you do? Just bring out. What's that one you always do? What's it called again?
The coral reef will be there.
Yeah, the coral reef. That's it. Yeah.
This is a beach scene that we're working on at the moment.
It's just coral reef, isn't it? You just take all the blue out of it. That's it. You got yourself.
Got like beach huts, lots of beach huts.
Oh, beach huts. That was like the old 3-in-1 set that came out.
Yeah, that's what it was based on. But now I've got them all all over the place.
She's just gone and bought loads of sets. That's all it is.
Right,
okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Right. Well, we've got loads of people to get on. We've got to get through. We've got through bundles of people to get on. Right. Where do you want to go? We got next. I'm going to ask Carrie this because she's been on already this week, and she's come back paler than she went. So anyway, where would you like to go? We can either go. We've got a new boy on tonight as well. We've got the newbie on, but he doesn't come in till last. We can either go. We've got Bristol. Or we can go to Germany, or we can go somewhere East Coasty America, somewhere around there.
Let's go to Germany, please.
Oh, Germany! Oh, blow me straight in there. How would I describe this young lady? Well, she knows how to turn a mic on because I just saw her press it on, and she speaks German, but she's based in Essex. It is, of course, the wonderful Lady McBrick, otherwise known to all of us as Nicole. Hello, you.
Woohoo! I succeeded. Finally. You trust me to speak German.
Well, I mean, I can trust you to
Not
speak German
now.
as well, see? Sorry, that came across a bit Russian, even for me, that was.
Klingon then, gosh.
Yeah, Klingon? What are you saying? I'm clinging on here, I'll tell you guys. Nicole, how you doing?
I don't want to threaten you, but I could turn it on. Could just start Deutsch sprechen und hoffen, dass mich irgendjemand versteht.
Ja, schlubbern, schlubbern. There, see, I can do it as well. For anyone that doesn't speak German, that was as good as what you just said, whatever it was you just said. What did you say, Nico, anyway?
I just said that I could theoretically speak German if I wanted to.
Oh, it didn't sound good. I like German. I was very good at German when I was younger. I really was. I liked it. The language was good as well.
You're still young. Younger. That's impossible.
Can you say Lego for me, please?
Lego.
Oh, I like that. Lego. I like that. Lego. Oh, anyway, ACMR. Anyway, where would you like to go, Nicole? We go to America, practically Hogsmeade. We call it Hogsmeade tonight. I think we could go to Hogsmeade tonight. Special transmission from Hogsmeade. Or we could go to a place that's some people would say it's kind of out in the sticks. Bristol, it's called. Where would you like to go? Bristol or Hogsmeade? Bristol or Hogsmeade? Chicken banana. Hogsmeade or Bristol? Hogsmeade or Bristol?
Hogsmeade.
Oh, we're going to go to Hogsmeade then. All right, that's that then. Right, okay. So what I'm going to say is like in the space of about 20 hours, we'll call it 24 hours, I'm going to be streaming with this young lady for 16 hours. That's right, folks. I'm literally going to go to bed tonight. I'll get up and I'll start streaming again, except I won't have the bed hair that I had this morning when I was talking to our newbie that's coming on. It is, of course, the wonderful, how can I put it, UCS Brightest Witch Bricks. It is, of course, Lauren. Hello, you.
Hello, everyone.
Oh.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm good.
All right. You got what have you got in the background there? It's like
this is my Death Star beanbag.
Is that what would happen if the Death Star went too close to the sun? It would like melt.
I'm fiends. Look at this.
Look at this. Oh my God, you're wearing the Death Star as well.
Yeah.
Where's the massive laser? Where's that? Is that on there?
They don't have the laser, but there's tiny X-wings doing the trench run.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
Damn, that's good. You're like a human Greeble.
It was fun, and it's not Lego, which shocked me because it looks so much like it should be Lego, but it's not, and it's just. And so it looked a lot like Greebling, so I had to get it.
Yeah.
It was sold out, and I'm like, oh, crap, I missed my chance. And then it came back in stock, so I snatched it up.
Yeah. Okay, now that doesn't look like you're building Hogsmeade there already.
No,
what do you got?
I got
Is that some
something
sort of...
out just to build, and this has been in the backlog for a really long time.
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
That
Comes
is
with
nice.
a little Imperial officer and stuff, so...
Oh, okay. So you've just
nice. I
added
can pop him. I don't know where I'll put him.
another 10%
in
to
October.
another 10% to the Empire with those figures. And you got the little one just to the right of you over there. So this is like his little me or mini me. Very cool.
I don't even think I built one of these yet. I just most of the time when May 4th rolls around, I just do my best and catch up with all the Star Wars stuff, and I sometimes don't even get to build it because I'm even behind. I think I'm even behind on Harry Potter sets, let alone Star Wars. And my Star Wars backlog is just kind of like, I'll bring it out when we're doing something special like this.
I know, yeah,
or if I have a space in my my guest room is completely done in Star Wars Lego, specifically Lego, not just Star Wars.
Yeah.
And so if I have a specific like setup I want to do and I'm like, oh, this will fit well, because I still have like an Ewok village that's just in bag sealed.
Oh, that's a flex.
And that I've been saving and stuff. So we'll see. I'm sure there'll be plenty of opportunities to catch up. I'm never worried about my Star Wars backlog. Just worried about where to hold it and put it.
I mean, it's probably doubled in price by the time you get to building it. It will be. But yeah. So okay. So full disclosure, Lauren is buying the big grey pancake. Have you got a nickname? What have you got a nickname for it? You got Ernie or something? I don't know, or just Cookie. Or you just calling it the Death Star, the DS?
It's the Death Star diorama is probably the best.
Oh, the dioramas.
Succinct. The Death Star diorama is probably the most succinct.
It sounds like a sitcom, doesn't it? It sounds like a sitcom, like Murder in the Buildings. It's like that, but I like it. Diorama.
Murder on the Death Star. Like
Murder on the Death Star. Yeah. Anyway, we better not kill the groove. We better get the next person on.
Let's go.
So where should we go next? Well, by default,
I'm told it's Bristol.
It is Bristol. I think, Gaz, is Bristol famous for anything at all?
Yeah, I think so.
What's the most famous thing about Bristol you can tell us, Gaz, other than it's got two football teams?
I've got two Lego
You live down the road from Bristol.
I haven't lived there for that long. I don't know.
When he says when he's pressed on living near Bristol, he then gives it the old. But I'm Welsh.
I've only lived there like 2 or 3 years. So used to live closer to Mark.
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, Mark's in blooming Reading. Bristol. No, you're down the road from here. He's don't want to admit to it. That's all. Anyway, so I tell you, actually, Gaz, while we got you on the spotlight, why don't you introduce our next guest then?
Okay. So
he's from Bristol, folks. You've gathered that much.
Yeah. Where is Bristol again, Greg? Where is it again?
Yeah. What would you say was unique about this young man?
So the next guest or panel member is a train enthusiast. He's very good building custom trains.
You nearly said something very derogatory then, guys.
Okay. And he also does really, really fantastic cars as well.
He does, doesn't he?
Different styles, yeah.
And I'm not joking, folks. You should have seen his face 10 minutes ago when we mentioned to him the lightning. McQueen was there, and he was like, honestly, one day he might have children. And when he's at the birth, he won't even look as happy as that when he saw that set. I tell you, he literally teared up and everything. And then he disappeared for about 5 minutes after that. So anyway, we won't ask him where he was up to. So anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? He's, of course, our Bristolian, who's practically a neighbour of Gaz, Mr. Luke Skywalker. Hello, Luke.
Hello, everybody. I've made it. You do so much to make Bristol sound so appealing. You really do.
I tell you, you got 2 Lego stores. I mean, how appealing is that?
That's very good. We want a third one because we're greedy.
You can't have a third one. Blimey. They haven't got more than 3 in Dublin at the moment. Or they've got 2 in Dublin and 1 in Belfast now. And apparently they only had 200 of the gift with purchases when the store opened as well. So that was a bit like, did Lego expect only 200 people to go in there that day or something? It's like there's always queues out the Dublin doors. So Lego, what they like, that was the start of a kind of a bad press week in some respects for Lego, to say the least. Lego left arm, right arm. Just saying. Anyway, look, we got Minark out there as well. Minark's lighting up the chat out there tonight. Who's apparently, according to him earlier on, he's feeling a bit saucy tonight. So someone's going to have a good night with. Anyway, I don't exactly know. Maybe he was getting a takeaway or something like that. I don't know. But anyway, he was feeling saucy. Restless and saucy, I think were the words he said. So anyway, Luke, you pretty excited? Well, Luke, what are you more excited about? A $1,000 Death Star. What is it? 15 quid? Mineral rocks or something or other, or the New Speed Champions coming out in 2026 in the form of Lightning McQueen.
Well, the Death Star, I saw Jang's video on the Death Star this morning.
Did you?
I did, yeah.
Is Jang going to buy it? Is Jang going to buy it? I don't reckon he'll buy it.
I don't think he would. No, because I remember something near the end. I can't remember what he said word for word, but it was something like, that's £900 I can spend on so much else.
Oh, that's definitely. I don't think that's Jang's groove at the moment to buy that.
Yeah, but I'm definitely in the. I would never get one of those anyway, just for the cost alone. Even if I was into Star Wars Lego, I don't think I could ever. I was talking to some co-workers about it today. I just somehow snuck this kind of conversation in with them, where I was saying every single Star Wars.
How'd you sneak a Death Star into a conversation? If you don't
one of
mind
my
me asking?
co-workers has been getting into Harry Potter Lego sets, but she has a cat who's knocking them off the shelves, so she can't build anything.
Oh.
But she really wanted to get the Black Pearl, but again, it's a good chunk of change, and she can't build it. So I rotated that into, here's the new Death Star. And she's going, how big? It's yay big, it's 900 quid, it's this, that, but all the previous ones were spheres that everyone's... that meme of the guy and the girl at the club. The guy's right in the girl's ear, and he's all, trying to give a conversation, and the girl's just... That was basically me and her at work.
Really?
Face just taking off this Lego talk, and I'm there going, it's so good, but I don't want one. And yeah,
I'm loving this. As you get older as a guy, you kind of learn the female body language. When to shut up, basically. That's basically it.
I didn't know what to say.
Yeah. Okay. I've been trying not to mansplain these days with my other half. I've been trying to do that, and this morning I was trying not to mansplain this morning, and my wife was struggling to get something plugged in, and I was trying so hard, and then I made the mistake of saying to her, "I'm really trying not to mansplain here," and it just spiraled very quickly, and then I had to make a very nice cup of tea, and then it was all fine again. But married life and all that. About 5 minutes after that, I was chatting with our next guest. I need to get on, otherwise it's going to be his bedtime, because if it turns midnight, he turns into a pumpkin. He really does. A pumpkin with a little white hat on top. So this guy was a bit of a how can I say? It was a bit. I'm going to say he's odd, but it was an oddity into how we met, because Gaz and I at Bricktastic earlier on this year, we were live from the convention. We're going to be back there. 6 months, something like that, Gaz? It's going to be.
Yeah,
I know it's coming round so quick, and. So anyway, one of the things that stuck out for me was this rail network that they had set up there. What's the name of the peeps that do the rail stuff at Bricktastic?
The LUKR, the Lego UK Railway. Yeah,
that's
Jules
it. I just know it's loads of letters. That's all. LNUR something or other.
Yeah, LNUR.
LNUR. I know they're all connected with the trains and that. They're not going on strike next week with the tube workers, are they? By any chance?
No. If they had their way, they would make the trains and run the trains for the railway.
I know they would. They love it.
Yeah,
they're obsessed. Honestly, train enthusiasts. They love it. They really do. Anyway, this guy's a train enthusiast, but he's Sting. I've come to love about him. He likes 80s Lego. And I love 80s Lego as well. One day I will reveal to you lot what I actually bought at Bricktastic this year. So anyway, it's a video in the making. It'll be worth it, I promise you. I know. I know. So who was that? That was a squeaky voice came over my head there. I know I think you're on it, Luke. You're on it. Chris was it. We was interviewing each other on it. It will come, I promise you. But I think it's going to come on the lead up now to Bricktastic 2026. It'll be worth it. And getting our next guy on will be worth it as well. I could see, look, I can't milk it out any further. Poor old Dan out there, he's like, get him on. That's exactly how he talks as well. And Dan will be on soon as well, just before Scareback. So anyway, there was this particular part of the LNUR's build that I really, really liked. And it was like these sheep. And I was pretending that there were goats with Andy because I pretend anything's other than it. I mean, everything's a goat. If it looks like a polar bear, and it is a polar bear, I'll call it a goat because it's Andy. So anyway, and I'm like, that is my favourite part of this build. So anyway, so I'm rattling around later on that evening, and then I came across this guy, and I was like, and I was kind of attracted to it because I was like, he's got some wild hair. I love him for it. So anyway, chatting away with him, and I said, he goes, yeah, I've done about 10 mocks here. I've done about 10 of them. I said, oh yeah. He went, yeah, my favourite one's this. And I was like, oh my God, that's my favourite part of the entire LNUR train section. So I thought, right, one day I'm going to get him on. Anyway, you guys have actually met this bloke. He's always in the chat. And he's even done a few PMQs as well. Let's get him on, shall we? It is the wonderful Jules, otherwise known to all you lovely lot out there on Instagram. And please do totally go and see him over on Instagram because the guy's got skills. Jumperplate Jules. Hello, mate.
Hello.
How you doing? Sorry, I think that's the longest intro I've ever done for anybody.
Do you know, what are we, 50 minutes in? Last week I was down there in the chat, and now here I am in the Matrix. But it took you 50 minutes to get me on. I'm very pleased to be here. Hello, Greg. Hello,
bad,
panel. Hello, chat.
That's not bad, isn't it? Right, let's balance you out. I always have the newbie on in the middle, so let's put the newbie on in the middle. Let's put him on down there. There we are. I mean, it's nice and even down there. We've got a man and a lady down the bottom there. We've got one man on the top anyway, and then the rest in the middle, which is all very good. It's all nicely balanced. I'm trying not to put my foot in it. Anyway, Jules, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to London Calling, mate. It's good to have you here. It just feels like this morning, but except we've got clothes on this time.
And we've both done the trim as well, haven't we?
We put product through our hair as well,
yeah.
and put our glasses on. Honestly, you couldn't even see our eyes this morning, let alone see the screen. So anyway, it's very rare. Only my wife tends to see me in that attire, shall we say?
I was privileged. It was a joy.
I really was. I was like, if it's even now, or it's never going to happen. So we did it. What can we say?
Yeah.
So anyway, Jules, tell us a little bit about you, what you're all about, and what got you into Lego. Let's start with that. Anyway, that's going to kill about 20 minutes off. So I'm going to get into my Superman booze.
What got me into Lego actually is really important for tonight. I started to play with Lego in 1977, the year that the Death Star entered cultural consciousness. Right?
Oh, cultural consciousness. I'm going to use that for a review.
1977. I was 8. I will allow you all to do the maths.
You're older than me. I'm always the oldest one on the panel. I can't believe
Greg,
this.
What's it like to have somebody on the panel that's older than you?
I know. I'll speak very loud and clear for you, dear.
Thank you. I might need to leave early.
And he ain't joking either. Anyway, keep going.
Yeah, so 77 was when I started collecting Lego. And you're absolutely right. I'm still absolutely passionate about 80s Lego. I collect boxed classic town Lego from 1978 to about 1992, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, it is a little bit like that. But I love the boxes. I love box art. That's one of my things. So I collect it and I exhibit it. And here's a reveal for you. We are planning to bring the classic town layout, the three of us that collaborate on that, to Bricktastic in February, which is incredibly exciting.
Oh my God!
We've been talking to Kev, so more about that another time. And then of course, like everyone else, had a dark age. I disappeared. Lego came out of my consciousness, and I got back into it about 15 years ago. Yeah. And it was. Can you tell what got me back into it? It was the modulars.
Let's have a look. Sorry, I thought you got a stiff neck then, but you're actually trying to reveal something. I thought you were trying to get one out.
Got me back into it. My day job is buildings. My day job is architecture. My day job is history. So it's buildings and the continuation of that town planning, that classic town vibe, which got me back into Lego. So the modulars is what I do. I design my own modulars, which I really enjoy doing. Then about 10 years ago, I started to get into the AFOL world and the Lego user groups. I'm a member of about 3 or 4, 5 different Lego user groups. I help run Brick Alley, which is the Lego user group in the northeast of England. Greg, you had a lovely holiday in the northeast of England earlier in the year, didn't you? That's when we met in person.
And we met up in person, didn't we? And I bought a Lego set.
We had a lovely old chinwag. That was really good fun.
We did, and we bought. I don't even think I've taken it out of the bag yet. That Lego set we bought.
The teddy.
Yeah, sausage fingers. That was it. Oh,
Sausage fingers.
It was around when the sausage finger one came, because we
That's
just thought we want it, and it was like, what's the cheapest set I can get? And I think it was, for me, it was R2D2. Was it R2D? No, we got Chopper.
Yes, it was.
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
it
we
was.
got Chopper. We got the Chopper, didn't we?
Chopper.
Yeah, because I remember we came out of the shop like two big kids.
We both got our choppers out, Greg.
We did, because we came out of the shop.
In the Lego store.
We came out of the store. We were like two big stupid kids. We were, and we kept doing
it was
Arnold
brilliant.
Schwarzenegger impressions, going "Come to the chopper" and all this sort of thing.
Sorry, Martin. The
I've seen it all before.
Shows in the northeast. We put on about 5 or 6 different shows up here in the northeast.
It's a long way away.
One is in November, which happens at the National Railway Museum at Shildon near Darlington, and that's one of the biggest free shows in the country. We're really looking forward to that. We've actually got our next show next weekend in the great city of Durham, so check my feeds.
Durham's proper northeast. That is. That's
proper,
like
proper coal country. That is proper.
That's
coal
the other
country.
side of Newcastle, or is it the other side of Sunderland?
It's between the two. It's between the two. Yeah. Get you and your
my
geography.
God. I was kind of right when you think about it.
Greg
folks.
did a geography. That's amazing.
I shook it.
So AFO World for about 10 years, and yeah, I've got into more things. As Luke knows, I've got into a little bit into the railway world. I've yet to design a loco, Luke. Those things are hard. Those things are really hard. I do the landscape.
Just long and skinny with lots of wheels, aren't they?
Oh no!
Yeah, they've come a long way. It's a lot more.
Yeah,
than
they
that
are
now.
really difficult to do. I will do.
There's a
one
bit
one
more
day.
to
I'm
it than
doing
that. Look at all the geeks. They're geeking out on me. I want to see you so triggered. The easiest people in the world to trigger are train spotters. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, no, it's
not wrong.
I'm always in awe of the locos that these guys produce. Then even more recently, I've become part of the crew for Bricktastic. And as you know, I've been helping to deliver that over the weekend. One of the volunteers that helped makes it happen over the weekend.
Yes.
Have been doing that for about 3 or 4 years now, and that is, for anybody who hasn't been, it's just the most glorious weekend. It is a joyous weekend. If you haven't been, go.
And I've got to say, while we're on the subject of Bricktastic, can I just say it's got to be one of the first times ever I can honestly say everybody who's on this panel is going to Bricktastic 2026.
Exactly.
We're all going. Even this young lady here.
Yeah.
She's going to be there. She ain't going to want to go
Are
home.
you going to be there? Oh, that's fantastic, Lauren.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Oh, it's going to be the best one yet. It's going to be the best one yet.
It is. It will be. It will be.
Yeah.
Because we're all going for a start anyway. So it's going to be amazing.
And then just to finish it off, Greg, moving through my history from Death Star year 1977 right up to this year. This year I started my Insta feed. I only started it in January,
Nice.
and I am thoroughly enjoying it. I'm not. I'm doing it for me. I'm not chasing the followers. I'm not chasing the likes. I'm just posting stuff. If people find it and like it, I'm really happy with that. And I don't post all the time. Sometimes I don't post for several weeks. But I'm really enjoying it. And then for some strange reason, I've kind of hooked myself into you lot. So and I'm really pleased to be here via social media. So
I am so
hello everybody. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello everybody.
But yeah, because we met up at Bricktastic, and then we were just sort of chatting throughout the year, and
It's just been really nice to hang out on a Friday night, particularly on this stream. And I've joined some of the other streams of the guys on the panel. It's been really good fun. And, I've made loads of friends on Insta, particularly those cheeky scallies, Dan and Simon, two Gaffles, who are always a right proper laugh to hang out with on Insta.
They are.
Right.
Yeah.
I hope they're coming to Bricktastic next
Oh,
year.
he can't keep. He can't. Dan will be there. I think Dan's probably going to display it again or something like that.
Excellent. Good.
Yeah. It'll do some.
It's
that
just
game?
been great to make kind of new friends, both virtual ones and flesh ones.
Is it a bit odd? Is it like a little bit strange how friendly we are and how normal as well?
No. Sorry, you're saying normal. You're saying normal.
Well, fairly
You're saying
normal anyway.
normal.
People like us. I know. Honestly, some people just put us on a pedestal and stuff like that, and it's just like we're just normal. I'm just a normal man.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit odd being in here. I have to say, it's normal. Yeah, no, it's you're all a delight.
We're all a delight. Okay, all right. That's it. And I was like, oh, everyone's like this. But anyway, okay, good stuff. We're all a delight. Okay, good stuff. I think that was a nice little intro. That was that killed a good 16 minutes. Nice one,
Yeah,
Jules.
well, there you go.
So anyway, let's start
I
south.
introduced my friend Callum the Cushion. There he
Callum
is.
the Well, I saw him this morning as well.
Callum the
I won't say
Cushion.
why.
He's right there. He's hanging out, and
Why'd you call him Callum anyway? Where'd you get that
I got
from?
it off of friend called Callum. So
okay.
Why would I not? And
So you lay
that's
on
there
Callum.
for Dan.
Okay.
That's
So
there for Dan. Yeah.
you got the banana for Dan and Callum
Yeah.
the cushion.
Yeah.
And did the two ever touched? Which sounds a bit weird, but
Dude, that's for the not safe for work stream.
yeah, okay, no shame. Is it weird? You got to say, your glasses are very much like my glasses. Look, let me just put him up here. Look, do we look like the two Ronnies all of a sudden? Look, let's get come over here like this. Look, that's it. Over there. No, you need to go the other side. Go the other side.
Oh, okay.
That's it. See, reverse.
Not on my screen.
There we go. His head's bigger than mine. What's going on there? Is it magnified or something? Is it? Anyway, that's nuts. So anyway, where should we go? Let's go over to Deutschland, shall we? Nicole, how you doing? What have you been up to this week? What hideous mocks have you been making this week? Any mandrakes or what that chicken thing is that I've seen you do? What's all that about?
yes.
So what have you been doing?
Maxine is building.
Oh, Maxine, she's out there. Bonnie Bricks, that is.
Yeah, she's doing a collaboration build, and
go.
it is.
What is it? I don't know what it is. It's a banana? Is it a banana with feet?
It's a chicken.
A what?
It's a chicken.
Is it? Oh no! Well, you sure? It looks like something out of Alien Earth to me. Just saying.
Well, it's work in progress.
Oh, okay. Oh, is it?
And-
I see.
It's supposed to resemble me. What do you think?
Well, you're not spotty
The
for a
profile?
start. I think. Help me out here, someone, please.
Great start.
Okay, tell us about it. Tell us about it. How does it represent you? Let's start with the legs, shall we?
I mean, if you do not recognize me by my legs, then I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, sorry, I had to go there. Oh, what does that say? Does that say Nicole? Does that say Nicole on the front of it?
Yes, Lady McBrick, Nicole.
Okay.
That's me, and
Okay.
this is my incarnation.
Have I got to do a version of this as well? Have I got to sign up for something, or do we just turn up with it?
It's on Maxine's page, isn't it, Nicole?
Yes.
I think it's
I'm gonna have to check
in
that out. I'm gonna have to do a version of me. I think it'd be quite funny actually. I do one with some gammy feet or something like that. I look like one of those pigeons from Liverpool Street.
Oh my god.
All right, so do the rest of it. What about the colours? Tell us about the colours then, because they do look. Those colours do represent your sig fig, which is
Right.
quite cool.
This is my sig fig. So the goal was for me to build something that is recognizable as Hey Hey, but in context to my sig fig.
Oh, who's Hey Hey? Is that some Disney thing?
That's the
Wait.
chicken.
Oh, well, the chicken's called Hey Hey.
From Moana, yes.
Who? From Moana? What's he? I don't even know what he's saying at the time there. What's the matter with his eyes? That definitely looks like something out of Alien Earth.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to the scene with the sheep. I'll leave it
Oh
at
dear.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I was like, oh, come on.
But you're
and-
your mutton chops.
It's actually quite cute as it happens. I will say that. It's nice.
Me or the chicken?
Oh, well, both if you like. What's on your?
Yeah,
What you got on your shirt today? What's on your torso?
Ooh, it is
there we go.
dedicated to the day because I mean,
What is it?
guys,
Yeah. What's that?
Endor.
Oh, steady. Oh,
Yeah,
Endor.
there you go.
Endor. Forest Moon of Endor. Imperial Outpost. That's really cool. I like that.
thank you.
Oh, I like all the ships on it as well. They're really cool. Ooh, very cool. I like that. Very in. Nicole.
And the Death Star, you just need to imagine. I mean,
Yeah.
that kind of, yeah.
Is it there, the Death Star?
Is it a moon? Is it a Death Star? We don't know.
It does look like a moon, doesn't it? But I think there's
Well,
meant to represent the Death Star.
Endor is a moon. It's the moon. It's the forest moon of Endor. So Endor is a moon.
He's getting all technical on us now. No, he does know his Star Wars. Yeah. It is actually a moon. It's a gravitational force around the planet. Blah, blah,
That's
blah.
why they couldn't blast Endor. They had to go around the planet to shoot Endor. If you remember,
To shoot it.
Endor is a moon, and it's around the planet. If you think back to the end of the film, that's why they didn't just blast it like
I was going to say, why didn't they just go through the planet and then just go to the next one?
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, honestly, even the economics issues with the Death Star, then they'll go, okay, what's the easiest way? Could you imagine the sat nav with the voice of C-3PO or something like that, navigating through the universe, going around to Endor? That'd be quite good, wouldn't it? I mean, it'd be quite funny. Anyway, Nicole, I think it's looking lovely. What have you got left to do on it? So how are you going to represent the head? How does that work? I mean, I can put glasses on mine. That's it. And when you say that, people just say I look like Jules did or something like that. But how are you gonna work it to translate between looking like you and looking like a brick-built chicken? How are you gonna do
I
it?
have no idea. I ordered pieces and I hope for the best, but it's we will see. I hope there will be recognition, but I'm not really sure. Do I hope for recognition? Is it really a good thing if people walk around and recognize me from?
Well, could you put like a German scarf on it or something like that? Because that'd be, the clues are in the chicken, so to speak.
Maybe you could dress as a chicken yourself.
Yeah, or get those great big like Big Bird feet or something like that. That'd be funny. If we all get Big Bird feet, if we're all going to do it, could we not go out for a night out in Manchester with those great big massive Big Bird feet? I mean, that'll be a laugh at the least, wouldn't it? And then we could have like, a 100-meter race with them or something like that. That'd be hilarious. Nicole?
All of a sudden, I'm busy that night.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think I'm washing my hair.
We could get like some chicken advice from Carrie and Ian. But anyway, we'll come to them in just a tick. Let's go over to young Luke Skywalker. Then that's it. He's back in shot now. What are you doing out? What are you doing out of shot at the moment?
I'm turning the camera to show you, but basically I'm sorting bricks. Hang on, I can grab a thing to better give you some context. So I recently was, assuming you can still hear me, finally able to get 3 of these. Because 3 months they've been out of stock. It's been driving me mental.
You got 2 Lego stores. You said you can't. Then between them, they didn't have one.
Yeah, honestly, for 3 months. The thing is, in August, I had convinced myself jokingly, everyone's scalping these and putting them online. Only to go on Marketplace and eBay, and people are actually scalping these. So people are buying them for like 35, 40 quid, which is so stupid.
No way.
So
I mean, to be fair, Lego probably would if they had half the chance.
Well, the funny thing is, I've got 3 of these now, which is the limit you can buy of each set, at least nowadays.
Oh,
so if I really wanted to, I could put these on eBay for 40 quid, sell them off each, and get more from my Lego store at 23.
I really wonder, or not wonder, I wish that a Lego official would post under all these offers asking people, guys, calm down. We, Lego, produce more. We are not a one-off company. Buy it at retail price, which is high usually, but why would you, while it is still in production, buy something double the price if you have the choice? Wait, even if it's a week or a month, calm down. It's not a new kidney that you depend on to survive. It's why?
Typical Nicole, it goes dark very quickly.
But yeah, I waited 3 months for mine and I'm okay with it. But I got these and some, loads more of the matching pink color because
what are we going to do with it then? Are you going to make an upscaled one? Are you going to make a mech?
I'm
pink mech?
experimenting with the color now because I initially, I remember seeing this on release day and I passed on it because it wasn't the shade of pink I thought it was. But as those 3 months came and went, I thought, you know what? They've got new mud guards in pink. There's plenty of shapes in this particular shade of pink. So let's try and get a couple and get some bricks off Bricklink to let's play with the color. So I've got 3 of these, which I'm going to part maybe tomorrow because I'm off work. But throughout tonight's show, just off camera, all the pink pieces I've got, I'm going to try and maybe sort. So I'll probably be muted for a majority of tonight's stream, just so you don't hear all the time.
Yeah, that would be annoying after about 3 seconds. Yeah.
So yeah, that's what you. So that's why you're going to see me off camera.
So we're not going to see you on. So is it even worth me having you on here tonight? Just to be clear.
You need
Oh,
someone
okay.
to discuss over Lightning McQueen. That is the
All
sole
right,
reason
cool.
why I'm
So
here.
we look at these. Oh yeah, cool. That's what we need him here for. That's it. You can tell us all about it. All right, fair enough. All right. What's you got in the background there? What's that? On top of that,
that's
really useful box. Tell me what that is on the really useful box.
Yeah, let me shuffle back over.
Is it a record?
This
Is it a
this is
record
a
player?
new desk area. So this bit here,
Is it?
that's where my desk used to be. So I've now, well, me and my girlfriend, we rearranged this living room area, so it's a lot more open. We got rid of a lot of stuff. It's actually a much nicer area, and I've got my desk here, and I've basically got this whole back wall to have all my. It's a much better organization system with how it was previously. But in terms of the background, that's basically the flat still in progress. It's not the most charming thing ever, but I can't do anything.
What's that? So you got this sideboard there, which looks interesting, and then you got a really useful box there. That's what they call really useful boxes.
Yeah.
And then what's that above it? Is it a record player?
This is a power saw.
A what?
Yeah.
What are you doing with a power saw in a flat?
There we go.
Oh, the evolution as well. Very nice.
Lego boxes as well because we
Look at that.
can.
It's got a welding mask. What are you doing with a welding mask in there? What's all that about? Anyway, why you got a saw in there if you don't mind me out? You're going to be sawing up bits of things.
Well, men like power tools, I guess.
Oh, they do. They do. They
Don't
do.
really use
Well,
it for DIY.
but Luke, you haven't got to worry about it. It's only until you get to about 40 that you got to worry about getting power tools. You know what I mean?
I've got 13 years left to go then.
That's it. Plenty of power in the old battery yet. That's for sure. Nice. I get one of those lithium ones. Rechargeable 12-volt output. Ooh, now you're talking. Anyway, good stuff. Good to have you here. Well, Luke,
on the topic.
yeah.
Luke, what's in the bag behind you?
What's in the bag behind him? Oh, blimey. Hold on. We could get in all sorts of trouble here. Don't open it. What's that? They look like Christmas hats.
Yeah.
Are they Christmas hats?
This is a pair of Coca-Cola football balls who have not been inflated yet. Because these belong to
Can
my
you blow them
girlfriend.
up now? Blow them up live. I love watching people blowing balls up.
No.
You know what I mean, Jules?
I'm drinking Coke instead. That'll be the
There we go.
grief.
All right. Anyway, Luke, we'll see you in about 2 hours when we get to
Well,
Lightning McQueen.
I'll still get my 2 cents in for the Death Star.
That's
so
generous.
Oh, yeah. Generous. Right, I mean, yeah, Lauren is 2 hours as it is. I might even go to bed and wake up and start streaming the next stream. We get her on. All right, okay, good stuff. Right, let's go north then. Ian looks like he's in trouble. You two had an argument or something. Bloody hell. There we go. That's what being married for 10 years does to you, folks, on a Friday night. Carrie, can you even hear us? Oh, there she is. Oh, no, here we go. You're on. You're on.
Listen to a voicemail. Sorry.
This is your voice. That's what I mean, dude. That's it. It's lovely being in the moment with Ian and Carrie. So I can't. I don't. Why are we even faffing around for? I know what everyone wants to say. I know everyone's going on about the Death Star, but there's only one thing that's more important than the Death Star, and it's this.
Yeah, sorry.
Right, Ian. That means you're on.
It's not good.
He's wheeling around. Blimey, is that your belly button or is that the Death Star? Bloody Nora. I thought he's got.
We went this all day. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you dress it?
Haven't you noticed a washing machine walking around with you all day? Look at it.
Oh, good.
Does it make funny noises? That's funny, isn't it? Like, the super laser looks like a giant belly button.
Oh, dear.
So,
We've lost
Professional
the plot.
streamers, people.
always
Yeah.
not.
It is really. So anyway, Ian, you're wheeling around quite a lot. So I mean,
Yeah,
that's
there's loads of room on the floor.
got to be one.
Here.
No, there's loads.
I'm going to go with -4. -4 today.
That's not too bad. That's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the fact you was almost breaking into like the Nutcracker routine there. Carrie, there with the old dancing, like a swan, swan. It's like Swan Lake, but in the Brickbod's house in Southampton. Okay, good stuff. So what are you two doing tonight then? Because I've never had anyone come on before and be off camera for most of it. Anyway, not for about 5 years. Anyway, so what are you two going to be doing tonight? Are you going to be eating snacks? I mean, that's a gimme. What snacks you got?
Green things.
The hell's that?
They're lime. Like they're like chocolate eclairs, but lime flavored. It's weird.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh,
They're
live
not
flares.
chilled.
That's like that tastes like dog biscuits. That would.
They are called chocolate limes.
Yeah.
Tesco's original naming convention there. Chocolate limes. Okay. They're limes with chocolate in them. What are we going to call them? Let's call them chocolate limes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty
We
much
say
it.
marketing company as Lego. So what's so other than eating chocolate limes, what else are you doing? How's this mock coming along? Are we going to see it?
Yeah, you will have to come tomorrow to see it.
I can't come tomorrow because no one told me about it. I'll do the 12-hour stream. Do I get a special preview?
It will be. I'm making a video. I'm halfway through the video, so hopefully next Friday you'll see it. At the moment, it's not done. So
Yeah.
Okay. I've seen a video from you for a while. Have you done
Yeah, I was
the,
on some
Got a
holiday.
penguin on an iceberg.
Oh, that's
part of it.
nice.
Yeah,
Nice
so-
little tip of the iceberg, isn't it? Yeah, it's nice. Have you done the? Have you finished all your Brickworld Chicago 2024
Oh yeah, totally.
videos yet?
Yeah.
Have you done all your Bricktastic as well? Have you?
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay, all right, that's what do what I'm going to do. Bring it out a week before the next one. That's all I'm going to do. All right, good stuff. Anyway, scores on the doors, -4. What do you think about that, everybody out there? What would you score? Would you score the Death Star more than what Ian scored the floors? I don't know. Anyway, let's move on to the next one. Guys, you did a stream this week as well. That's like 2 weeks in a row you've been streaming. Are you feeling all right? Are you okay?
Or even 3 weeks, maybe.
You don't want to
Just
overdo
saying.
it, guys. Don't want to overdo it now. You're over 40. Just saying. How you doing anyway? How's your week been?
It's fine. We don't say that. Naughty corner for Greg. No, it's been good. It's just super busy outside of Lego, but other than that, yeah, all good week. Making good progress on what I've decided to do for the next month, which is quite cool.
Has it got anything to do with Doctor Who, guys? Because I know you've been telling me that you want to you want to ditch the
Let's
Doctor
get it
Who
out of the way.
stuff.
Come on, yes,
Yeah.
it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
get going.
Is it
Go on.
really? So
Go
what is
crazy.
it then? Is it like Torchwood or something like that? You kind of distancing yourself, but not far enough.
Well, no, because I had an idea and of something. I was like, oh, okay. Because no, actually, that's not true. I had an idea for one thing that isn't Doctor Who, and I thought, oh, actually, I could apply that to that as well. So I'm going to do that, and then concurrently, I might also plan for something else as well. So it's kind of a 2 birds, 1 stone type.
Oh, I still don't have no idea what you're going to do though. But is it? But it's not Doctor Who.
No, it is.
It is Doctor Who.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh. So yeah. All right. Fair enough. Guys, what can I say? What can I say? You are synonymous with Doctor Who. You are synonymous with Doctor Who. Embrace it, guys. Embrace it. I even watched your intro. I actually really like your intro you got on your live stream.
Oh, cool. Thank you very much. I was actually thinking of changing it recently.
I like it. Did you not get copyrighted on that? Is it got enough sort of special mix about it?
Oh, it's not actually an official version of it at all. It's a completely custom mix that's done, and they have said that you can use it as long as you credit them in the thing as well, because it's not like it's not fair to expression. It's not BBC that's done it basically. So.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Now, guys, talking of snacks tonight, I'm eating these tonight. I got to say, they're brand new from Marks and Spencer's. They are so good. Carrie, you're going to want to try these. They smell great as well. But there we go. Look, these here. Percy Pig's Squidgy
Yes, please. I'll have one.
Oh, they are so good.
Oh,
what do they smell of? Bacon?
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet bacon with maple syrup.
Oh my god,
so nice. Oh, hold on a minute. I'm on a live stream. Bear me a minute. I forgot I was on there. So I think what Ian did. So I just go sit in the corner. But there we go. That's so
very
weird.
naughty boy.
There we go.
Well, I've just
I'm
finished
going
my
to
snack
keep
as
myself a little short out of that one.
Yeah.
So anyway, where should we go next? Where should we go? Well, we heard from Gaz. He's streamed 3 times in a row. He's given it all the big one over the last 2 months. Nah, I'm going to give up Doctor Who. Don't want to do Doctor Who. I'm going to distance myself from it. What's he decided he's going to do next year? Yeah, you've got it. He's doing Doctor Who. There we go. So anyway, let's get on to Lauren next, shall we? Lauren, we're going to be seeing a lot of Lauren on this channel in the next 24 hours or so. In 24 hours, we'll still be streaming together. So, how you doing? You've been off this week, have you not, Lauren?
Oh, I have not.
Have you not?
Actually, no, I had to. I took 2 special days of PTO, and it could not have been better timing. It is. I am not having a good time. However,
is that on the Lego side, or is that just other stuff, or what? Because the Lego stuff is,
everything was going pretty okay. I had a little bit of an interesting happening yesterday with it.
Well, it was all a bit like we're watching M&O. It's a bit like Gogglebox.
That was fun.
It was good.
It was too much yesterday. Whoever in the Lego community, we got to space this stuff out. You can't have Death Star reveal. I got off night shift, watched Ryan stream for the live stream. We all talked about how dumb it was that the embargo for the box pictures for the community, land community, came out 15 minutes before the real reveal. Do it the other way. It's just so simple, but I don't know if they would have complained and just like, well, what's our benefit to be in this program and we want to be first? And I don't know. It is rampant, and like so many of them don't, but so many of them say those things as well behind closed doors. So it's just kind of like, I just wish it was a good promo video. That was the takeaway. It was really good. It was very interesting. It was like a fan bait. Like you just could tell they like, even if it might not be everyone's cup of tea, they put a lot of what they could into it of love. Yeah,
you could tell they poured. I did you get the sense from watching it that there was a lot of loopholes they had to go through? Like every decision probably had to go through like a committee of people.
Right. Oh, committees and stability and what to include, what not to include. You know, it's I couldn't imagine the shaping of it, like how it comes, the build experience of it, just like they were describing and stuff. Very just overall actually interesting. Like it sounds bad, actually interesting, actually really well done.
Yeah,
10 out of 10. Like we'll take that every time over really weird. Okay, we're live from this random conference room in Billund, and we're gonna have 2 hype men, and then we're going to interview these 2 people who do not do well with charisma on demand.
Charisma on demand. Jeez.
It is lacking. You can go back and watch the others.
It's true. Yeah, it is true. That is totally true. It was a good vid.
Some designers like, I'm an introvert, do not get me out, do not force me to be in front of like all these like, you know, and I'm glad that they didn't need a live chat or anything like that to mod and deal with all the interesting fans they have. So no, it was and then Chicago tickets went live, and then somebody decided to act a fool in my DMs, and that didn't go so well. And then I had to go to work.
Oh, you know, I was asking Lauren this morning, how's your day been? And it was a bit like, oh, I've had better.
Snap.
Yeah, they're better. But yeah, it's but yeah. So anyway, you kind of, things are kind of calming down a little bit.
Good. We're recovering.
Everyone's seeing what we're going to be getting for. I can't believe it's £900. I'm gutted about that. I thought $850 tops that would be. So I'm a bit disappointed in the price because I was thinking,
for you all, I think that came as we knew what we were getting into, but you all never, like, you all were just assuming probably like, you know, convert it over, add a, you know, like 50, 100, but whoa, that's.
I mean, but the Aussies, I mean, we're moaning about 1,000. It's 1,500. I mean, that is a lot.
That's a really hard sell.
I mean, to
Even
be
for-
honest,
Even for them.
would it have been an idea to sell it in 2 parts, maybe, or something like that? Do you know what I mean? Like buy it in 2 sections or
I
quarters.
just don't think so. This is just what they're going with, and this is the new norm. That's what
This is a new norm, yeah.
the reveal told everyone. They didn't treat it special. It was just another generic.
A new norm.
Oh, catch this reveal. That's what it was. So
Yeah, the reveal, man, it was the 15-minute gap. I mean, why?
it was odd, but
It was like-
you know what? We move on. It's just like whatever. Another
point-
classic.
It was pointless. They had everyone in one place, captivated.
But you're also 2 different, kind of like serving 2 different communities there. I think we're extra tuned in, so I do give us attention bias almost because we're in the hobby. Because you have so many mainstream people that just know of Lego.com. They're not on subscribed to all these YouTube people and stuff like that. So that's who they're wanting to catch, and then the influencers catch their communities and stuff. So it's all in what, and some people never even watched the official reveal promo video and only watched who their favorite people are, and that's great. I love that for them. But I actually really enjoyed Lego's perspective. So
It was brilliant. The guy, I've got to watch it. I tell you what, I was shocked watching it. I was like, God, this is so much better than I thought it was going to be. And then him and I was next to us going, this is better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to suck. And he almost seemed to forget that he was live. He was like sitting there. He was into what he was watching.
yeah. No, he almost you could just tell like he was kind of he was pleasantly surprised and kind of transported back to what he talked about of just kind of like a nostalgia of when those reveals, and when he showed that other reveal video. Oh my goodness, it was so much more fun. They took themselves so much less seriously, and it was like really well produced and clever. Even like that 2000, I can't remember the year. It was like 2006 or something like that. They just did not. Yeah, it wasn't even a live stream.
It wasn't, was it? It was not even a live stream. It was a video.
It was a premiere. It was a YouTube premiere, basically.
Yeah, it was a premiere.
Join us for this live premiere of the reveal of. Oh,
and you know the funniest bit about it? This is my takeaway from it was they talked about the gift we purchased for about 10 seconds, and they just went, they cut it.
Yeah, and then end screen. Just like the Sopranos are just like, that's it. Where's the rest of it? Wait.
They would have scrutinised that very long. But that's true. 2 gay folks. Dad's out there. This is definitely Dad. He's saying next time you're near Selfridges or Harrods, these are the most expensive shops in London. Can I have you know? Right. You will see if you stand outside Harrods, right, for 1 minute, you will see at least 10 Lamborghinis drive past you, and you will see what people spend on them, referring to handbags. And yeah, but you can't carry.
I'm not supposed to bring my Death Star into the Louis Vuitton
Death
shop
Star around.
afterwards. Like,
Yeah.
like, guys, I belong in here. Okay, can you watch this box for me?
Yeah,
Thanks.
I've earned this. You know what I mean? It's yeah. I mean, look, there are scales to everything. My main problem with the Death Star, and we're getting onto it, folks. We're getting onto it.
This is the meat.
I can feel myself filling up. Is that it's not perfect for what it is. It's not the outstanding £900, $1,000 that I think it should be. It's something to me that just can't make up its mind. It's like it started out live, oh, I'm going to be a nice play set. And then it's like, oh no, hold on a minute, I'm a UCS set. I've got to be big and expensive. And we got this, you know, this really mixed up kind of message thing, because it's not really a UCS set. It's a Master Builder set. And I don't know why they wouldn't call it a Master Builder set. In fact, no, they wouldn't call it a Master Builder set because they want that to be a UCS set, not a Master Builder set. So yeah, anyway, we'll get in there, folks. We're getting there.
But Greg, in the at the end of the day, isn't it totally irrelevant what the name of it is? Isn't the building experience what counts at the end? Even if they would just call it a normal set, not UCS, not Master Banner, nothing. You just spent £900 on it and you enjoy it. Isn't that
Yeah.
what really counts? And then you yourself dedicated whether that's the biggest, best set that you ever bought.
Yeah, I think it comes down to, do you want to spend... Well, when I spend £900 on Lego, I want to get something that screams outrageously good on all sorts of levels. And this does, but I'm trying to just work out, and this is why I want to discuss this with you and everybody in the chat as well. I want to understand, what is it trying to be? We've got 32 minifigures or 38 minifigures. That's great, right? But I'm not Galen Erso, who I've wanted forever, and Krennic. They're the two outstanding figures from this set. All the others are kind of, you're going to get a lot of the norm. So if I'm spending £900 on what's classified, Lego have classified this as a UCS set. I want the best. I want the absolute best that Lego can do. That means, right? That means no stickers, because this comes with 50 stickers, and that's crazy. And a lot of figures are very standard figures. We're not getting the best of the best. And I think this should not be that way inclined. This should be the best of what Lego can do. And I don't think this is the best that Lego can do. But I'm still going to probably buy it at some point anyway. So anyway, let's keep it simmering away. We don't want the lid to fall off just yet. Martin, how you been? How's your week been? I was streaming with you last Saturday. We were like Sanctum Sanctorum love
sisters.
Buddies last week. Yeah, sisters.
Yeah.
That's it. We were sisters, if you like. Sisters. And we were doing it. I can't remember the rest of the lyrics, but anyway, we were doing it.
For yourselves.
For yourself.
That's it. We were doing it for ourselves indeed. There we go. I was like Sanctum Sanctorum Steve, and Madlib was Sanctum Sanctorum Strange. He was. So anyway, how's your week been? What have you been up to? And did I see you do Pirates as well this week?
I posted about Pirate Ship. I didn't actually build the Pirate Ship. Pirate Ship I built the other week. What I built this week, because it was the...
Oh, you've gone photo crazy this week, haven't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Well, I've built a lot of sets. So. I built Hagrid's Hut on Monday because it was the 1st of September, back to Hogwarts. So,
Yay!
yeah, I built the Hagrid's Hut, which was a really nice build. Beautiful little hut, and yeah, so I really enjoyed that. Yes, I did that on Monday. It's just been work all week. I've had a very busy week. I was at work Sunday before as well. I'm at work this Sunday, so I'm just working.
Oh my God, you are working on, because you like 6 o'clock. I was messaging you about 8 o'clock saying, "No, have a good day in the office."
Yeah, I'm like halfway through my shift. Thanks.
Yeah. Hey, sorry, mate. I just woke up. You're all right.
Yeah. So again, busy with work, but yeah, been obviously keeping an eye on what's been happening with Lego in the chat and stuff, and what's been revealed. And yeah, it does seem like September's a pretty hefty financial month for Lego. So, and with that in mind, I know that later when we get into the Death Star talk, I really wanted to figure out some other metrics for it. So I've gone through and I've figured out some prices based on per piece and per weight of plastic in each set. So I've got some figures.
You've gone right down to the nuts and bolts.
Yeah, I was like, so I'd like to know where my money's worth is going. So I thought, right, let me have a look at some of these things. And so I've pulled a few sets, mostly UCS sets. One other set that's a similar size to the Titanic. And then I've also looked at the brand new Hogsmeade just to see like price per piece and price per kilo, exactly what's what. So
when I first saw Hogsmeade this week, Martin, I was like, "Oh God, it's really small." I was like, I bought it. Look, and I put this out on my stories earlier on over on Instagram. I put £100 worth of insider points on this. I would not recommend anyone buy this at full price. I really wouldn't. It's. I'm saving it for the review. That's coming. But £250, totally worth it. Like, that's a really, really good deal for £250. But ideal price £300, really. But Diagon Alley, if I had the choice between this and Diagon Alley, and I didn't have Diagon Alley, I'd get Diagon Alley, and that was on a really good deal this week, which we might come to later, folks. You never know, we might come to that in Martin's mad deals section. Sorry, Martin, but yeah, it's I don't know. It's a weird week, isn't it? I think we've all got to accept Lego is even more premium than premium in some respects, really, but not perfect. But whereas if I buy, going back to your analogy out there, Dan, if I buy a handbag from Harrods and I spend over £1,000 on it, and it has been known, I would have the highest quality purchase of an item that you could probably ever get, including outstanding service as well. So I get your analogy, but if Lego wants to be premium, like it's a bit like if you factor in stickers into that as well, that's a bit like buying a very expensive Mulberry bag and them saying to you, do you mind just stitching on the handle for us? Do you know what I mean? It's that. And it's like, okay. Or you buy something from an Apple store and they say, yeah, do you mind just clipping the screen on? And then it'll be, it's kind of different. I know what you mean, and you're totally right as well. And everyone's got, their different levels and that. But there's premium and there's premium, and then there's just premium for the sake of being premium. But so anyway, back to you, Martin. Sorry, it keeps every now and again it keeps creeping out of me.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. I've been like, just keeping an eye on what's been coming out, and I have not really watched any reviews of the Death Star, but I have seen the premiere, and I agree it was actually pretty good.
Really good
to see how the concept and the design and stuff come together. I actually quite like that. I prefer more of that. I prefer more behind the scenes concept ideas and stuff. I think that's what interests me. The from start to finish, how you go from a drawing to the finished product. I like that. So
yeah. Well, I liked it as well. And that guy, the one that did the mock, I thought that looks amazing. All that stuff is brilliant. It's behind the scenes stuff, and I was like, yeah, I get it, and I can understand it more then. But the problem was I didn't watch it all, and I need to go back and watch it. Because I was getting distracted because everyone and their dog was releasing it live. So I was like, oh, Lego, you had us all in one place, and now everybody else has just created a distraction. I was completely distracted at that day. I literally got back from lunch as well. So I was trying to do work, and it was just impossible for like 15 minutes. It really was.
I mean, I didn't even have lunch, so I literally saw it like when I was walking home from work at 4 o'clock. I was like, okay, here we are, and So I missed it all. I felt like I was in the middle of it. I had people messaging me left, right, and centre.
But it was good fun. It was hype. And the last time I felt that excited for a set, and I wasn't truly excited for it. In so many ways, on so many levels, was when just out of the blue, M&R got Diagon Alley. Do you remember that, Lauren? Do you remember when he got Diagon Alley early?
I think that was right before my time.
Was it? Oh,
yeah, that I knew who Ryan was and who some of the Lego YouTubers were right before.
I've been in this game too long then. Shows you my age.
Maybe.
But yeah.
Maybe I can't remember. That's too early in my.
But he generated so much excitement and hype just very quickly. Yeah, I know. You cosplaying, I think it was, wasn't it? But yeah, and don't forget, folks, we're all right. We're all right in our own ways. It's all our life's perspectives.
Some people are more right than others.
Coming to this. Well, they are, but there's righteousness.
It's all opinion. No. You're.
Yeah. But anyway, so should we take a look at it? Should we take a look at? But before we do, we're back at Jules. We're back to Jules again. We are. Jules, you look like at least Jules is in camera sight. Let's see what's going on over here. Don't say nothing. Oh no, he's on. He's sussed us out. I was seeing if he had any more power tools around at all or anything like that. You know what I mean? He's there. There we go. Oh, actually, just out of interest, Luke, I've got a question for you. Do you use electric shavers, or are you a clean cut? Do you use like a razor blade?
I use electric trimmers. Well, yeah, to tidy up, and I do wet shave once every blue moon.
Nice.
So that's probably the only. Well, I have an electric toothbrush, but that's my range of power tools, I guess.
All right, don't go any further than that because it'll go south very quickly. All right, good stuff. Well to know. All right, get back to your sorting. Jules, where were we?
Hello.
Take it easy, Luke. Jules, what are you doing anyway? Are you playing with Lego? I'm getting the sense, the tactile sensation of your hands.
I'm building this, right? I'm on brand.
Too.
I'm on brand. But the interesting thing is that is the first Lego Star Wars set I have ever bought.
Dear God.
Ooh.
Right?
Yeah.
I love Lego. I love Star Wars. I'm actually not that bothered about Star Wars Lego. Should I leave now, or
I'm shocked. Anyway, nice.
I mean,
nice to meet you, Jules.
I'm there for no, and actually, I think that means I've probably got a little bit of a different perspective to some of the folk on who are so deeply involved in all of this, so deeply invested in this set. Star Wars to me means a lot to do with my childhood, long before Lego did Star Wars. Do you see what I mean? So I think that to me is why I keep the two things separate in my mind. So, but I have become a little bit addicted to the brick built droids. So yeah, I've got Chopper, as we know. I've got R2, I've got 3PO, and I'm going to get what's he called? K2SO.
K2SO,
yeah, good. And so we'll go from there. I want a mouse droid. I want a brick built mouse droid.
Cool.
That Luke can power up for us. That's exactly what I want.
I was thinking for when we go back to Bricktastic next year, I was thinking of doing a mouse droid for
like a full scale 1-to-1 scale.
Oh no! For what me and Martin do.
Oh, for
yeah, that's not bad. Greg, actually, you've got your remote control Batmobile.
Yeah.
If you mock that into a mouse droid.
Oh, dude, that could be quite good, couldn't it?
That would be quite fun. That would be quite fun.
Do what?
So yeah, that's what I'm building tonight. At Snacks, I am absolutely brimming.
Oh, what you got there? Yeah, Gaz, I think you're right. They did do a mouse droid, but with the robot motor things that they do. Robolex or something. Nice tongue action. Yeah, they've done one. Let's have a look. Sorry, share your sweets again. So I was too busy. I was transfixed on your tongue. What are those? Is that are they M&Ms? Did you use to call them treats? Yeah.
Oh,
1978, you would have called those treats.
Absolutely, I would. I still do. Can't beat them. Peanut M&Ms.
Nice.
And I've had my week has been revolving around completely off-brand. The Simpsons, because I've been posting pictures this week of my mock of the Quickie Mart, which has become a modular. I sent you a couple of.
Oh, you sent them last week. That was it. That was last week.
Yeah, I sent you a couple of pictures of it for the stream last week.
That's it. We called it something different, didn't we? Momentarily, anyway.
Right,
you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Well, it's mine's fault anyway. He led me down that avenue.
You cheeky
I wouldn't know anything about that. I don't know what you're about.
Oh, he's all sweetness and light now,
isn't he?
It's on the shelf behind you, isn't it, Jules?
I've got stamina. That's all I'm going to say.
He's got he's got stamina. He gets his fan out. I like it. All right, what's that there? There he is. There.
Quickie. That's his mock.
That's what I've been posting this week. It's gone down really well. So all of these are my own mocks. So eventually I will post.
Have you got one we can have a look at? We want to critique one or have a look at it. See what you.
What like
you got
like now?
Well, you might as well. Might as well.
Hang on.
You're like there. Let's watch him.
It's a good job I'm wearing trousers.
Oh yeah, good job you are as well. Oh, steady. Probably there's a bit skin tight. Those aren't they? Anyway, did he spray those trousers on? Blimey. I've got any music we could play in between. Let's have a look. See what media assets I've got here, folks. We see. We've got anything? I've got applause.
Oh, that's lovely looking.
I don't want that one, do we? Oh, that's a nice
save that
one.
for when he puts it on.
I haven't heard a word you've just said.
I don't know. Everyone just
nothing but kindness, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Of course.
So
you lot.
Yeah.
So tell us about this one. Why do you like this one so much?
This one is mine. Modular medieval cheese shop.
Oh, no. Hey. A medieval cheese shop.
There was a medieval market set out about more than 10 years ago now.
Yes.
It had oxen in it, bison in it. Martin, you'll remember that. I think, will you? Maybe.
Yeah, I know which one.
You know which? Yeah, I can't remember. It was. I can't remember the theme. I can't remember the theme. Anybody in the chat might remember the theme. Yes, it was the Quickie Shot Team B. So I've done a modular of this. It's got kind of a quite grand
colours.
Medieval back to it. There's a guy there churning milk into butter.
Oh, Mark was doing that earlier on in some of the chats. I'll tell you.
Away. Yeah. and then there's a cheese shop, and then I've got an open side to it. So there's a.
Oh, look at that! It's like a medieval Death Star.
Yeah, well, that's. There's the cheese, loads of cheese.
Can someone do a medieval Death Star? I think that would be bloody awesome. By the way,
that would be really good. Somebody did a Friends Death Star, didn't they?
Yeah.
Princess Death Star too.
There's a steampunk one. I'm sure I've seen someone do.
There was a steampunk one. Yeah. And then I'll anyway. There's a bed in there. There's the roof comes off. It's a whole thing. I'll do photographs of it one day.
Yeah. Take photos. I'll tell you.
Medieval Market Village. That's it. Peeboo. Yeah. Thank you. Peeboo. Thank you. That's it. Medieval Market Village.
Yeah.
That's how I say his name as well. Peeboo.
Well, I
don't know how else to say it. Oh, I don't. That's what I call it. I even met the geezer in real life. I went, hello, Peeboo, like that. I even did like that. I can't help but do it.
That's the only way I know how to say it. So.
Every time I say it makes my head go wobbly. I don't know why. Yeah, you don't give me all that, Tosh. Mark, you know exactly what you're up to. We know what you're doing.
So that's what I've been doing this week.
Okay, right. Okay, so we're an hour and a half in. We haven't looked once yet at the Death Star. What was you going to say, Jumper?
About the Death Star?
What was you going to say? In general, the finger went like that. And
no,
I was like, oh, he's going.
No, I had nothing.
Can I ask you as well?
Other than about the Death Star.
See, I come by London Bridge bricks because I work literally on London Bridge. Lauren is called the Bright Switch Bricks because she's really into Harry Potter, like really, really into Harry Potter. Mad lib, he's mad liberal. I'm going to do that. Gaz Minifig who, well, I mean that speaks for itself. Nicole Lady McBrick. Yeah, you have to ask her that one. And Jumperplate Jules.
Well, it's the alliteration,
where's that come from?
Isn't it? It's the j and the j. It's the Jumperplate. We dwelt on this, me and a couple of buddies of mine, exactly what my feed should be called, and we went through all the usual load of old nonsense. Jules Brown bricks. Brown Jules bricks, Jules bricks that's brown, and it just went on. Jules Brown 32, Jules Brown 78. No. So I wanted something that was quite distinctive.
I know cracks really easily brown.
Yeah, brittle brown brick. You know, all of this stuff. And I just thought, no, it has to be something distinctive. And you may know that the sign-up system, the Bees will know this. Team Bees will know this.
Oh,
the
sign-up to everything they do
for Brickvention is called Jumperplate.
Oh.
And obviously they've taken the name from the Lego element called the Jumperplate. So I thought, it's I can steal that back. So Jumperplate Jules.
So that's where it came from. Are you slightly offset in nature as well? Would you say?
That's a very polite way of.
I've never quite put it that way before, but if you think about it, it makes complete sense.
Time that anyone has ever described me as slightly offset in nature.
I like that. There we go. But that's what you use jumper plates for.
There we are. That's. I shall treasure.
It all makes sense now.
I might get that on a T-shirt.
Oh, I think it should. Oh, yeah. Can I have 10% of proceeds, please? LBB 10. Folks, as well, by the way, if you're interested to know, if you go over to the Fantasy website and use LBB 10, it will actually work. So anyway, just let you know, at least till the end of September anyway, it will. I need to let more people know about that. Anyway, as well, folks, as well, I just want to say thank you to everybody for all the love for the reviews I've been putting out there recently. They've been doing really well on YouTube, so I don't know. Maybe I'll get back to doing more and more reviews. I've been doing a few lately. I've quite enjoyed them. Yes, there will be one with Hogsmeade. So... And Dave's in the chat. Now, Dave Cartledge, he's just reminding me, actually, the latest edition of Blocks magazine has just come out as well. Now, I thought I had one. I thought I had it to hand, but I haven't. But it's a spooky one this month, so do check it out, folks. It's out now at the newsagents. I'll do a picture of it over the weekend, so you boys and girls out there can see what it looks like. But it's a good one. Check out Bonnie Bricks's, actually, if you want to see what it looks like right this minute. Bonnie Bricks posted a picture of it earlier on this week. So did Two Gamefolds as well. So do check out them too. Right, I think should we have a look at some Death Star action in just a minute? But let's just make sure everyone's okay. Carrie, tell us a little bit about how you're getting on over there. How's the mock doing? And then we'll look at the Death Star.
So I think we're ready to put it in its box, ready to go. So
Yay!
it's looking good.
Yep.
There's lots of storytelling going on, and hopefully that's obvious as opposed to us having to explain the stories. We've had fun, haven't we?
Yeah. Good.
It's not finished because there's bits that we don't have parts for.
Yeah. Well, what is the mock of? Is it? Give us a clue.
Beach huts. I showed you the beach huts.
Okay, so it's beach huts.
It's just beach huts. Yeah.
Yeah,
Lots of
so it's
beach
a row
huts.
of beach huts and then kind of the
No,
scene
don't
in
give
front
too-
of it.
Don't give too much away.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Well, it's not going to be like in a multi-story car park, is it? One would think.
It's not. No, that would
Okay.
be weird.
Okay, all right. Is there any sign of the coral reef going to be there as well?
Well, tomorrow, yeah, we'll have a.
Yeah,
so
the coral reef's going
Ian's
in.
He's going to come
taking
in. Oh,
I'm taking this, and Leah was meant to be taking stuff, but she is now sick, so we will be taking stuff on her behalf.
Okay.
So we've got three tables tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Are you going to take some pictures for us next week,
I will
or
try my best to remember to do that. I get very.
Or just put some stuff on Instagram. Put some stuff on Instagram. You know, it makes sense. You should do. You go to all these conventions. You do all this lovely work, and we want to see what you're doing.
I'm going to take all the footage as well. I just forget to actually put it out.
Just don't be like Martin. That's all. Just mention it once to him, and then the next thing you know, you just get pictures upon pictures upon pictures. It's like, and then he sends pictures of his dog and his coal. It's never ending now. Anyway. On that bombshell, look, he don't know what to say. He's taking his breath away.
Genuinely speechless, I think.
Yeah, it is. It's like, what is that?
I wonder who sent a Trojan to me bleeding computer. It was you, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, Nicole. Nicole had that last week. Nicole, how's your PC been? Is it been all right? Is it okay?
After I reset it completely, now it's fine. Now I'm getting a heart attack every time a message appears on the screen.
Really?
God.
Yeah.
She's got PTSD. Yeah. Is that what it's called? PTSD or something like that? PTSD.
Not
PTSD?
a single acronym this has been right today. You had ACMR, which I think you meant ASMR.
That's it. Same thing.
It's like trying to work out what you mean is very hard.
Oh yeah, because I've got different. Yeah, that is the thing. I do apologise for that. It sounds roughly right. So I'd say, is this roughly right? If it sounds roughly right, that's where I'm going with it. It is. So anyway, on that note, going from being stone deaf to a Death Star, let's take a look at it, shall we? Oh, that's the bet. You won't get a better segue anywhere for that right today, folks. I'll tell you. Right, first of all, let's look at the price. So it's 9,023 pieces. You get 38 minifigures, and it is for £900. Coming soon, 4th of October, or $1,000 actually. I think I'd rather buy this in America. It would be cheaper for me to buy this in America. So anyway, entirely exclusive Death Star has arrived. So down there, you got this here. Become a member, get this free gift. Yeah,
Wow.
well, don't put people off. I tell you what. Let's start at the very bottom. The gift we purchase, right? Let's start with the gift we purchase. Let's not even get to the Death Star yet, because like this simmer this to it literally boils. What? Well, Lauren, you're buying it, right? Please don't tell me you're buying this because you're getting such a good gift with purchase. Oh, I think you might be on mute.
Sorry, I was messing with bricks. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting, but Lego just teaches me to bury my expectations next to my heart. So
You got such a good way of putting things.
Green Gots just did this better. That's the hard part. Is just kind of they could have done this could have been a part of the set.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, deserve to be a part of the set. More stormtroopers, another TIE pilot, and the TIE go in the hangar, and then something. If you're gonna do the $1,000 with the super sub minifigure, like mid minifigures, etc., do an exclusive figure in a really nice box of something. Just pick. I don't even know. I'm on board with all the lightsaber guys and stuff who would be really mad that a lightsaber would be paywalled behind this, but I think that's the lifeblood of kind of that Lego Star Wars collecting, and I think they are trying to get away from that because of all, like them yelling at each other about that. But I mean, it's something that I'm gonna get with it. Now, the caveat to all of this is, honestly, if I would have to pay $1,000, I would, but I actually have enough points so that I am getting this free.
Nice.
So
Wow.
I'm cashing in all of that.
That is a great way. I mean, that is a good cash.
I mean, it's just one go. I've been saving them for something, and I don't have to worry about tax, and I get the gift with purchase because it's not a paywalled gift with purchase. But I like the best part about this dumb gift with purchase is the box. It's a super cute box art, like gift with purchase. Yeah. But it is not a good one. The build is crap, and it's just sad. I mean, I get it. I get why people are disappointed. Yeah, great. It's cool that it fits in. Yes, we did it with Gringotts. We saw it with Gringotts. Gringotts did it better, in my opinion, because you got the gift with purchase that's coming with Gringotts. What I think had looking at this had more play function, and
it was good. It was part of it.
And probably pieces, and you got kind of an exclusive combination of a goblin, and that was 400 something. It's just, I don't know. You just get a headache. You accept that at least they're doing a gift with purchase, and then I guess you take your box and you go home and you're happy about it.
Yeah. It's a funny one. I almost think it would be better if they hadn't have done this gift with purchase, and just give you a free set with it or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm just confused. Like, did they want it easy to part together for after people? Where, I mean, I do agree with the very large subsection of just, okay, so you miss out on this, and then you're gonna have a hole in your Death Star. And I'm like, first of all, I don't think many people care because they like the night sky in that hangar. Second of all, I don't know about the cost of the parts and stuff yet, but it would be relatively, I think, looking at this thing, easy to part this together, super cheap, and to retroactively fit it in there so you're not missing, like, there's no FOMO. You can just part this together, or do all the awesome mocks have already popped up on how to build a better TIE for your Death Star. So, nope. I'm glad I'm getting it, but I don't care. I'm probably going to keep it sealed because I really like the box, and I'll just do one of the rebrickables for the TIE.
Yeah, no, fair game. I mean, it's nothing special at all.
Shouldn't the gift with purchase be more something approaching 10% of the value of the set? 7% of the value of the set?
Oh.
Well, haven't Lego said this is worth like £35?
Yeah, I was going to say it's like a 35 price tag.
Who's going to buy this for 35 quid, for God's sakes?
£5 to be honest, man.
Well, I mean, this is the thing with people harping on about it's got 38 figures in it. A lot of these figures we've seen before, and they're just multiples of the same figure anyway.
Man.
Yeah.
And no arm printing on some as well. So.
Yep. Yeah. So really, that's all I want to say about the gift with purchase. I mean, it's actually laughable how bad that is. Right? Yeah. I actually, just to be transparent, I actually quite like the Death Star. I think the gift with purchase is laughable. Like, it's bad. Like I'd rather have what we've got with Hogsmeade than this, and so it's better.
Do we know how Lego evaluates gift with purchase, like
How
for
they
example,
evaluate it? They don't. I mean, they clearly don't. This is, what?
They throw it at us and go,
Nick-
"Be happy."
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. And I don't know, Nicole. Do you think this is a good gift with purchase? I mean, I get that it goes with it. That's fine. But personally, I think this should be in it anyway. But
I'm
what do you?
with
What's your?
Lauren. I'm really, really happy that my heart is set on the Enterprise, and rumor has it that we get a shuttle with a special figure for it. So I think that will be my perfect gift with I don't know what the gift with purchase will look like. I hope it is a decent shuttle, but even if it is in scale to the Enterprise, I get a row figure, which makes me happy.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has anyone else got anything that they want to say about the GWP?
I agree with you that it should have been. This should just be in the set. Actually,
Yeah.
no, it should be the TIE Advanced because that's what was in the previous two. And what maybe I think should have been a gift with purchase should have been a small, scaled down version of the Super Star Destroyer, which you can then put as it's crashing into it. Something like that, which would
That
have
would have been good.
a much better version.
Yeah.
Slightly bigger, you know.
Well, they could have done it. You know, well, I don't know if you've seen what reviews, but the meditation chamber comes out, so they could have done it. You know, like they've done with the room of requirement that's coming out for Hogsmeade.
Give you a
You've
new
got a room
room.
you can put in. Yeah, just an alternate room, so you could put that in and then put Vader somewhere else. So it just something that doesn't look so blatantly.
For as much love as the designers apparently in time that the Death Star took, it does not show this was a second. This was an afterthought. This looks like a completely separate, like somebody else decided this.
You look at the shuttle and you think, actually, that's bloody clever. I like that.
Yeah, I like the shuttle. The shuttle build is really nice. Yeah.
But the TIE fighter, I mean, I don't even think this is the thing, right? Sometimes when you buy these really big sets that come with these good gift with purchases, I'm thinking even as far back as something like the 1989 Batmobile that came with a terrific gift with purchase, came with another Batmobile. It was a very sellable gift with purchase. I don't think this is like.
But Greg, is a gift with purchase from the thought that Lego puts into it really meant to be sellable, or being a thank you to the person who buys it, who spends a lot of money and then should get.
I don't think it's a thank you. It's more like a kick in the balls, if you ask me.
The gift with purchase is supposed to be an enticement.
Yeah. It's meant to make me want to go, oh, that's the deal breaker.
Full price, yeah.
And that's the problem with this gift with purchase. So the reason I say about selling it, Nicole, is that when I bought the Batmobile, I mean, bearing in mind it's got to be 4 or 5 years ago now. I got that. I literally sold the set for it. It was the first time I'd ever sold a GWP, because I was just like, well, why do I want this? I wasn't really collecting Batmobiles at the time. In hindsight, I wish I'd kept it because I am. But I sold it for like, I think it was £170. And we're talking like 4 or 5 years ago. And I was like, my God, this is amazing. You could buy an expensive set. They give you a pretty good gift with purchase. You can sell that and offset it against the big primary purchase that you've made. This, I mean, it's a microfighter at best with it's a battle pack. It's like a mini battle pack mixed with a microfighter, and this is what they've got here.
It's like that 4+ set, though, isn't it? I mean, it would have been better off giving that away as a freebie.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah.
If you bought the £150 Soundwave a couple of weeks ago, you'd have got 2 brickheads as a gift with purchase. This just doesn't even vaguely compare to the comparison between those two purchases.
Well, it doesn't even compare to spending $350 on the Hogsmeade, because that came with a polybag, which is pretty decent. This Hogsmeade sign, which is fine if you like that sort of thing, but it is a quality item. It is very nicely made.
Are these special figs in the gift with purchase? Are these anything rare, unique in the
Stormtrooper and a TIE fighter?
Oh wait. Oh, sorry. I thought we were on Hogsmeade. Never mind.
No, but with Hogsmeade, we did get some
I
special.
think Neville. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think in the
Neville's
new
new.
room of requirement, I think Neville is in a sweater we haven't seen him before.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's a nice. It's a set that goes with it, and at least it's thought out. I mean, we'd always want something better, but it's okay. I was like, yeah, it's a nice thing to get with something 300. If Hogsmeade, if I got £1,000 Hogsmeade and I got that, I'd be like, oh, it's not much of a gift with purchase, is it? But the thing for me that's missing, and Dave, this is kind of my feeling on it, is that back in the day when I first got into Lego, and it wasn't really that long ago, 5 or 6 years ago, when I bought a really big expensive set, it meant the more money I kind of spent on Lego, the more Lego I got. You know, more bang for buck, it would seem. And £900 for 9,000 pieces for me is about, that's normal. That's the standard kind of amount of Lego that I would get. So that's where kind of my mind's at. Like I say, I do like it. I mean, the back is like rough, to say the least. But you're not gonna. It's not that's kind of designed in that way that you kind of would look at it from the rear or anything like that. It's a very you put it somewhere on a shelf or a sideboard, probably better. I wouldn't put that on a shelf. Let's face it, it's going to be pull down your wall. It will, but it's. I don't know. Gaz, have you got any last thoughts on the GWP before we actually go into the main thing itself?
Well, I mean, so you know, with the AT-AT, when that came out, I can't remember, the GWP I think was a lightsaber, but everyone was then picking up that battle pack with the snow troopers in to go in it.
Yeah.
Well, they could have just done a pack with maybe some more stormtroopers or something, just to maybe put in the thing rather than this build. Because I think the build lets it down so badly. I really do.
And we have to really look at the set and see it then in real life, because it comes with 38 figures. Maybe it will already be packed. If they really had additional figures, you might end up in a situation with, right, now I have the Death Star. Where am I putting all the folks?
There's not enough of them. Don't worry. You would not run out of room in this thing. It's actually really scary to see it, like when just people like clustering their figures like in a round. It then leaves the other areas empty. And it kind of looks like a carcass when it's empty. It's not great.
Yeah, and that's why Lauren kind of influenced me to go and buy a load of stormtroopers. And do you know what? If Lego had come out with a gift with purchase that was like, I don't know, something that had 10 stormtroopers in it or something like that, a stormtrooper battle pack, like what you said, guys, that would be like, oh yeah, that's really enticing. It just kind of fills it up a little bit more.
But we had stormtroopers in magazines. Theoretically,
some of us have magazines.
All right. I'm so sorry.
No, it's Nicole. It's okay. It was too easy.
Yeah, they are good. They are handy, those ones. But they'll miss a mark. If Lego doesn't come out with a magazine in the next month or two that's got just a normal standard stormtrooper in it, I mean, that'd be wasted. I mean, that's their get out. That's their ace card. They didn't do anything for the new Superman movie, and then they come out with these Superman tins that aren't really movie related, but at least it's Superman anyway. So that was something. I mean, that was such a miss from Lego. That's unreal. I mean, someone somewhere must have said to someone, I don't think that Superman film's going to be any good. Let's not make any sets on it. And they'd be lucky if they still work there now. Anyway,
the other thing as well, though, is because you mentioned the Harry Potter ones. So, like last year with the Burrow, you got the Flu Network, and you got that gold sign, the clock, which is that's metal, isn't it? Right. Yeah. Then this year you've got Hogsmeade, you've got the Room of Requirement, and you've got another sort of metal construction or sign.
Yeah, it's like a little gate.
But then, and that's what's that? That's how much is that again? Hogsmeade?
That's $350 if you pay RRP.
So this is just very roughly. This is like 3 times that. And you just get one GWP, and then you've got that poster. I think Get Coop mentioned it in the chat earlier on. for
Yeah.
5,000 of your VIP points. It's like, if you're spending this much on a Lego set, don't make people then spend their insider points on that. Just give it to them, because it's just give it something else. I'm not saying, you know, we should all get free stuff, but
the difference is the GWP with this is exclusive to this. The GWP that was exclusive to Hogsmeade is the sign. The other two were just for Harry Potter in general.
You still got multiples. There was still something
Yeah,
else
they were
going on
still
in the
available.
background.
But there
Like-
might be, when this releases, there might be other GWPs out at that time, which you can get at this time that this is released.
Is
You'll
there?
never be able to stack them.
How much is this TIE fighter going for on eBay? Has anyone put on eBay yet? Martin, have a look on eBay if you don't mind, and just see if anyone's dared to put a price on it. I mean, they're probably going to be silly prices, but I cannot see anyone spending more than 30 quid on that TIE fighter on eBay. Like, why would you? It's so what? It comes as the gift we purchased. That all Lego had to do for this as a GWP. As many parts, it didn't really matter. You either say, right, let's just throw a load of stormtroopers at it or something like that, or let's just give them a hilt, like a lightsaber hilt, like they have with all the others. And then there's that exclusivity set, and they know. I think people would have been happy with that, because if you don't like them, you just sell them, and you get quite a lot of money for them as well.
I mean, the set itself must have been in the planning stages for, I mean, I'd say a couple of years.
Yeah.
So then they released that GWP that was the small, fully tennis ball like Death Star set. Why didn't they just say hold that back?
Yeah,
and
much better. Yeah,
well?
If that was a GWP, that would have been much better, because you got and then you've got this Death Star of what it really should look like when it's completely covered around in a sphere. Guys, that's a much better idea. Yeah, because you'd get it. It makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's the thing. There's a logic to it.
Wow. Okay, I found one so far.
yeah.
£150 somebody's put it on for.
What have they said? What's the description say, Martin? What's the description say?
Lego Star Wars TIE Fighter set 40771. Sealed. Dispatch 5th of the 10th, 2025. £150 all best offer. Your best offer is £5.
Martin, drop them a contact them and say, would you take 15 quid for it?
Yeah. I don't think so.
Honestly, I cannot wait to see how much these go for, because
Well,
who the heck's going to do it?
It's
Who's
also
gonna buy
going to depend on how many they made.
Yeah.
If it sells out, that will help it. Now, I'm not saying it deserves it. I'm just saying if it does, that is the economics. That's Star Wars Lego economics.
If that sells out, then I think Lego's specifically limited it to
Yes,
to sell out.
I'm curious if they've done that in the background.
Because $1,000 or £900 to drop on a set for everything to sell out that's a GWP, it would be ridiculous.
Yeah, it would have to be super limited. I mean, I know there was this. I tell you what is limited. There was this really weird thing that happened where they didn't get the posters in time to the Lego store at Leicester Square, and they came out with these posters. And it was like, what's all this thing with these posters? And then it comes down to it's about 6 shops in the whole world that was giving them out, and bless them. Great service at Leicester Square. I bought Hogsmeade, and they wanted to take my details. I gave them my details, and they'll be sending me not just one, they'll be sending me 2 actually. And it's just like sometimes they can be so good, Lego, right? And sometimes they can just fall short of their potential, and yet they still insist on being a premium product. And it's like, you're not, because I've seen one review of this set, and can you believe it or not, it was actually missing a part. So I've just thrown that out. I've seen one review, and I got to be honest, right? I'm not going to say who it was, because I don't want them getting hate or anything like that. They actually ripped this apart, and this is someone in. This is a kind of well-known organisation in LAN, but a part of RFLM, really, to be honest. And they were, you could just tell from their voice that they were disappointed with it.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And I was shocked. I was like, my God, this guy's actually been quite brutal on this. But you could tell in his voice, he wanted it to be the best thing that Lego has ever done for £900. And it for them, it just wasn't. Like, it really, really wasn't. In fact, I tell you what, now bearing in mind, this is someone who's been sent the set free, highly associated with land. He called the back side of it an abomination. So if it's a good listen. So anyway,
I said there might be a slightly cheeky song out about that.
There might be indeed. There'll be some songs coming out about this, I tell you. We were singing about it this morning, actually, weren't we, Jules?
We were.
Yeah. We were. The wheels on something else go round, 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 just like a Lego Death Star. Anyway, let's take a look at this, shall we? Let's see what we think. There we go. Oh, lovely wall. I do like that. I do like a sandy red. Which, by the way, folks, if anyone ever wondered what Kaz Mockett's favourite colour of all time is, it's sand red. Anyway, enough about that. That was a terrible segue. Here we go. There we go. It's building this. It's halfway through it. There we go. He's got a big trunk in his. There's not a body in that, all right. There we go. Conference room. Zoom call. Always get a Zoom call at 5 o'clock on a Friday afternoon. Those people do exist, folks, I tell you. There we go. Nice, perfect. It's almost like the house was made for it. It's quite short, isn't it? It was quite a short video, that. I was expecting something a bit more.
Just one video as well?
It's just one video. So we've got the budget for.
Aren't there 2 or 3?
No, not of this one. I mean, there's one out there saying, what's that up in the sky? And some random places they go to saying, is that a moon? Yeah. The moon thing.
I thought I saw a video of it on the Lego website where it spins around and you can see it from the back.
Yeah, there's a 360.
Oh, it's a 360. Yeah, you always get the 360s. There we go. It's I almost made it. I almost made it yesterday. I thought I won't know, someone else will do it, but no one else has done it yet. I was going to be from the front, gorgeous, from the side, gorgeous, and then from the back, I was just going to use that death sound that uses. You go that sound. I was going to use that for the rear.
You should just do the Wilhelm scream that Palpatine does going down there.
I mean. Yeah, I mean, that's the backside of it. I mean, could they have done anything with that? Not really. Is it worth doing if you're not really going to have that on the, you're not going to look at that part of it? I mean, that's the thing. If I have it down here, I would, but at least the Millennium Falcon's 360.
I don't think that's good enough for a £900 set to have that back. I just don't think it is. Yeah. You're not going to see it, but still, you want that is your opportunity for some serious greebling.
Yeah.
And you don't,
and it's just not there.
You don't see it because you assume that someone puts it against a wall. But what if someone wants to put it in a glass cabinet?
Yeah, or an open back shelf unit. It's.
I
just think it's a big miss.
Well, I mentioned it earlier, just before we went live, to a couple of people who were in the green room, and I says, when you buy a display ornament or anything that you put on display, it's done all the way around 360. You don't buy ornaments or things on display, particularly for £900, that aren't painted on the back or are just bare backed or something. You just you complete the ornament. You don't buy a vase that's not painted on the back side of it. It's painted all the way around. So,
exactly, and Lego has done it because Lauren, you built the black box as well, the shadow box. It's beautiful. It's not beautiful, but it's at least
even the lid has like better accents than.
So what I don't understand is it looks like you should mount it on a wall, but then you've got the wrinkly guy's bay window which sticks out, so you can't.
Oh no, this can't go on a wall. Someone asked the designer that. I watched David Hall's interview with the designer, and he said if you hang it on a wall. It was quite funny what he said, actually. He said gravity over time will do its thing and it will just fall apart.
That's not true.
It's too heavy now.
You can easily build a mount for that, which would attach to the wall. I'm not suggesting that you just put a hole at the top and hang it on a nail.
I think Lego didn't want the liability for suggesting that.
Yeah.
Because it is definitely going to fall.
But also as well, I'll just throw this one out there. But someone somewhere, some kid's gonna play some little kids. They're gonna be. This is gonna be mounted on a sideboard or something. Some kid's gonna put their arms up on it. So it's gonna come down on them or something like that. That is gotta be. I mean, if that ever happens, right? They'll take this. They'll rip this off the shelves straight away. And I say that'd be the time to buy it. I tell you.
It looks like it's heavy.
It's 16 kilograms, isn't it?
16 kilo, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that heavy.
I mean, the amount of people that have been given this set and complained how heavy it is actually quite funny.
Actually, on that subject as well, though, I will say, right. So the Millennium Falcon, not as expensive as this, came with wheels on the box. And if this is heavier, why is there not wheels on the box? It's a really ridiculous question, by the way. But still, why is there not wheels on the box? If there was for the Millennium Falcon, which was less pieces and not as heavy.
How are people going to get this home from a Lego store? I don't know.
Do you know what I mean? It's just like...
Tune in next time to find out.
Yeah,
Order from
exactly.
home and have it delivered.
Yeah, poor postman.
Yeah.
Ooh,
it's something like 16.2.
If you really hate your postman, buy 3 of them and let it be delivered to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, get the gift with purchases and then send 2 of them back. So, no, I don't want this.
Yeah, give one to the postman for his trouble. Yeah, mate. Sell it for
Imagine that.
£150.
But it is true, though, because I remember I was at the Lego store and I picked up the Falcon. And I said, well, actually, I ended up just ordering it online in the end because I said to them, how am I going to get this home? And they said, the words were, just get a cab. Just get a cab. And I'm like, are you going to pay for the cab? And they're like, no. I said, well, I'm not going to get a cab then. It was just like, they're really bulky. That's the thing. I mean, if you want any idea how big the box is, watch Shy Time is My Time on Instagram. Watch his little video that he did about it. He not only falls over and nearly crushes himself, he literally could not walk through a door frame with it. So yeah, it's a weird thing.
The kids nick the box at the end, don't they?
The kids nick the box. Yeah, they probably had more fun with that than they did with this.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's cool. I love that. Shout out to Shy Time is My Time, everybody. Love that, man. So no one likes the back of it. No one likes the gift with purchase. Where should we go next with it?
Do we know how stable it is? I don't think anyone's done a test like that.
No one's done tips. That's what I want to know. I want to have my cats rub up against this thing. I really do. My boy cat can push this over. Look how little support comes out. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I need a physics YouTuber to take this thing to town, please.
Yeah,
it's just weirdly balanced, surely. Well, just looking at it, it's like...
Well, guys, they didn't know you should do that with the Route Master buses. Didn't they? You should do them at angles and just see what angle it took for them to actually fall over.
Yeah, I think they didn't, because it's where the centre of gravity is, isn't it? It's like...
Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. I can feel someone chewing on nuts in my ears at the moment. Who's that? That's
Sorry.
Jules is munching nuts sound. It's quite nice. Someone said a soundbite that. It's quite comforting almost, Jules is. Right, okay. Let's have a look at some pictures of it, shall we? Like I say, it's nice, but I can only come out with so many superlatives. Anyway, the box is big. It's got a bundle of that. There we go. There's that looks like it takes about 10 minutes to build. That does. I mean, if I'm honest. It's like a small version of Captain America's shield. Okay, so we've got all these figures. This is a lot of figures. We've got a lot of Lukes going on here. Thoughts on the figures then? Let's go with thoughts on the figures. Jules, what's your thoughts on the figures?
There is only one unique figure, isn't there? And that's
yeah,
Galen
really,
Urso.
Galen Urso.
Is that acceptable in a set as dramatic as this to have just one unique figure? I mean, I know it's an IP where the content is 50 years old, but 45 years old. So how much more can you create new? But Should these be better quality? Should these have arm prints? Should these have back of the leg prints? Should these be much more involved than the ones we've had before?
I would expect these figures to be the best of what Lego has to offer.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
And I mean, I don't know these figures. As I said before, I'm not a Star Wars collector, so I don't know how these figures compare. But they've got to be the best of the best to be in this set.
Yeah,
thanks, Coop.
100%.
There's 8, and it's like Luke Skywalker's
8 unique.
A minor difference about him. Nicole, what was you going to say?
I mean, it comes with a naked stormtrooper that pays for itself.
Only one beach stormtrooper.
Hot tub trooper, yeah.
And I feel, and he will be abused by Nicole. I promise you that. He really will be.
Very gently.
And the Imperial Dignitary's new as well, the one in the purple.
Yeah, the purple.
I actually quite like him. I love the purple outfit.
Yeah,
the purple dude.
That is a pretty cool figure, actually. Yeah.
The first
So, you know, are these the best of the best? Because they've got to be for this set.
They're not, sadly.
No.
But I will say, in all the big sets you get with multiple figs, even the Avengers Tower and everything, there's always complaints about the figs. In these expensive sets with lots of figures, there's always complaints about the figs. Some of them not getting dual leg printing, some of them not getting, dual molded legs, not getting leg printing, not getting 2 expressions on the face, all that kind of thing. It always happens. So it's not like this is new to this set.
Okay.
This is common, I'd say, for
which suggests they're not learning. Suggests they're not learning.
And it depends on, but it depends on what the point of view is. Imagine you were a new Lego customer, never have bought a single set in your life. This is now your first one. Then 6 stormtroopers totally make sense because you need them. You need an R2D2 and a C3PO because you don't have them.
Yeah, but you're talking like that. I mean, that's a niche and a niche and a niche. That is, Nicole. But when I got the Mos Eisley set, I'm sure that came with a whole bundle of unique figures. That did.
Yeah, and it still has quite a lot of unique figures. A lot of those figures never made it into any other sets.
And yet, that set was just wow. It was like wow. Everyone absolutely loved that set. They really did.
Is a master builder set, not a UCS set.
And that's why this, to me, is a master builder set, because it's a big set and it's got... I mean, I think there's only been about 2 master builder sets. They created this thing. It was Cloud City, wasn't it? Betrayal on Cloud City, Mos Eisley, and then it was sort of like, we don't really want to use that anymore. This is what this is. This is not a UCS set. And not in my eyes, it's not a UCS set.
No, it's not a UCS set.
It's got too many.
I mean, it just hasn't got the. It hasn't got the detail. I mean, some of the greebling is pretty poor. I think.
Well, it's smooth, isn't it? That's the thing. I mean, you can add all sorts.
You know, they've stuck a few bars on and a couple of taps. You know, and it's. I just don't think that's enough to make it a UCS set at all.
Yeah. Oh, okay. What about figures for you, Lauren? What's your thoughts on the figures? You're getting 38 figures. Are you getting good bang for your buck, or do you want more from them?
I mean, I think I don't know really where I stand with the figures. I think even as a complete casual Star Wars fan, and just being who I am, I looked at these figures and I'm like, those are pretty mid. If you're going to give us this level of minifigures, give us more. And I know it's crazy to say, but you could give us at least 3 or 4 interesting things more in this. And then if you are going to give us that limited amount, then make them these could be slightly better. I'm not fussed with everyone having like crazy stuff, but like I stand by us getting the best C3PO, and I stand by us getting better. Just like the Dignitary should have had like something printed on his torso if he's going to be the only one, or another Dignitary, because he had a guy beside of him, and then we get both of them that's in the scene.
Yeah, I know, but
all of these things.
They were literally about 2 scenes for a few seconds, wasn't they? It was
that's fine, but if you're going to commit.
Yeah.
Commit to the bit.
I was like, who is this geezer? He doesn't say anything. He just turns around slowly a few times.
To like hang out and stuff. I don't know.
Do we actually even get a mouse droid in this?
think so.
I think they'd show it on that screen there if you did. I think that's really disappointing. There's no mouse droid.
They can't
Well,
have
there's,
mouse
I
droid
think
in there.
I think mouse droid isn't the same as there's a mini kit,
Let's have
and
a
I
look.
think it's a different build, but I do think it's in there. I
Oh,
could have
okay.
sworn I saw it. I could have sworn. Don't.
Let's have a look.
Don't
Let's
take
go through
this
the
for
pictures.
fact.
Let's see what we got in the
But I
pictures.
could have sworn there's a mouse droid somewhere.
Princess Leia looks like someone just opened the door on her while she's going to the toilet. Let's have a look at it. So get out of here, you.
Only Vader would be so bold.
Oh, nicely said, guys. I like it. Even he looks like he's looking for a mouse droid. Are we sure? Get cooped. Can anyone confirm if we got mouse droids with this? Because if we ain't got mouse droids with this, that is a massive miss.
Crypto thinks he's pretty sure there is. But
Okay,
yeah,
that's good.
I'm pretty. Yeah.
would not, would they? Surely.
Oh, surely not. Yeah, they couldn't have. I haven't seen one yet though.
It would be cool if the little shuttle elevator worked to like bring up and down the TIE fighter. I don't think it is, but that would be cool.
Let's have a look. I haven't seen a mouse droid in any of the pictures. I haven't seen the TIE fighter as well. I thought the TIE fighter was in some of these pictures.
I think that's false. That's legally false advertising.
It is. You can't do that because you can't. In a week's time, you probably won't be able to get it, or a week after it comes out anyway. I mean, I've got to be honest. That's using metal legs. That's eyeballed. There we go.
You need scaffolding to hold this.
Yeah, look at that table. It's not got a scratch on it. There we go. Yeah, tie.
It falls over.
All the
One
ties in
pick. All right. Apparently,
Let's
it's
find it.
still in one pick on the
It's still in
general
one pick.
website, but I don't think it should be. I don't think it'll be there long.
Yeah, it shouldn't be there. Yeah, it's not in this anyway, which is something. And do you know what? I've not heard anyone talk about and tell me because I haven't watched everything on there. But Gaz, this has got Vader's.
Yeah, Sam mentioned it actually. The meditation chamber.
Well, the meditation chamber. That's not in the Death Star. It's a bloody
it's,
Star Destroyer.
It's on the
Yeah.
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 So they could have had that as a gift with purchase. The meditation chamber, so you can just have it. So it's something in scale, and it just had a different room in there. I don't know what. I don't know, bathroom or pub or something. I don't know.
It's just.
I think Star Wars should just do a series of GWPs, which are like variations of Gonk droids. That's it.
Yeah.
Look,
What was that for that?
Collectible one.
I like a good gonk droid. Yeah,
Why
it was
do you know, they've never. I think it was in the trash compactor. You know the dioramas that came out then, the trash compactor one
Much
and the
better than
Dagobah
this.
one. Then didn't the R2D2 in that have printing front and back as well? I mean,
That was the first.
The R2D2 in the Dagobah one is exclusive because it's actually the dirty one. It's where
Yeah.
it's got mud all over him. So
Yes, yes.
because they could have just. I'm surprised they haven't redone that for this set, being as it's the most expensive one.
are you
Ever.
guys?
Oh, you care.
Well, no, I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm surprised that I'm not more surprised. Maybe.
I'm as disappointed in these figs as I am for the Hogsmeade figs. How about that?
Oh, do you know what? I was looking at the Hogsmeade figs and I was like,
Meh.
again, it's a really expensive set, $350, $400, and the minifigures are meh. They're like Lego. This is what distinguishes you between Lumi bricks and Fantasy, right? And you're not doing the best you can on them, and it's really frustrating. I want them to be Lego. I want them to succeed. I mean, they are. Jeez, just look at their accounts. But
Greg,
it's almost like
do
they're
you-
going a bit lazy.
Do you think? I think that it might be that they do what they need to do in order to for us to buy it, and it's a bit like when we went to school. You wanted a certain grade. In Lego terms, it's customers
It's a
buying
pass. Yeah, a pass.
it.
Yeah, this is a
and
pass.
Don't do more than you need.
Yeah, you're basically doing. You're basically just doing enough. Like
Yeah.
very average. You're a 9 till 5er, basically. You. Okay, so I think. Okay, so the figures. Everyone seems to be in a bit of agreement that the figures are a bit very mid-range. There's no doubt that there is not, other than Galen Erso, right? There's nothing to write home about here. We've pretty much had most of the other ones, and there's a few variant prints, but nothing that kind of screams at you. Okay, so you spend £900.
Mm-hmm.
You spend £900 $1,000 on a Lego set, and it comes now. I will say this as someone that loves stickers. If there's one thing that interrupts the flow of a build, it's stickers. Hogsmeade's got about 42 of them, I think it was. This thing beats that. It's got 50 for 900 quid. They're going to give you more stickers for it. So, how do we feel about the stickers, Lauren? I'm going to start with you because, like I say, you're getting the set, and you're going to have to place 50 stickers at some point. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I don't think it's, going back to the luxury premium experience. I don't mind some stickers. I understand they're an evil necessity. Like, well, some people call them evil. They're just a necessity at this point. But the amount they are being relied upon, like stickers can be used for quirky, like the fun references and all that stuff. Yeah. But important things, I just think just like some deserve prints of their own. But I just don't think that's the direction. I gave up on the print sticker war a long time ago. Like I admitted defeat in that. Like after the use, I think one of the huge ones was the UCS microscale Hogwarts. That designer interview, she's just like, and they let me go crazy with the stickers. I'm just like, okay. And so I kind of just read that as the same and like, and look at all of these pictures you're gonna be putting on bricks. That's temporary.
Yeah.
Oh, so who knows? I'm not too fussed because I do think, like, it's part of Lego now. It's almost part of it. It's not necessarily interruption. Like, yes, it does interrupt the build, but it's just kind of how it is. And so many people hate it, and I get it. But I'm not one of those people. I'm just like, well, this is life. Okay.
Yeah. I like stickers, but for
that, I understand it all comes back to this price, but. I just don't think I would much rather have them spent them trying harder somewhere else. Keep the stickers. Try harder elsewhere. Give me the $1,000 value.
Would you have paid another $100 to get all printed pieces?
No, absolutely not. What are you talking about? No.
Interesting. Okay, Jules. What about you, my friend? Stickers. Do they bother you that much?
It's really you that's got me thinking about whether stickers are a big deal. I don't mind a sticker. Kids love stickers. Actually, kids really do love stickers. So I think that's actually part of the appeal for stickers.
But that is
getting
not
them right.
a set for children.
Well, exactly, and I think 50 in this set is way too many. Some is part of the build. I agree with Lauren on that. That they're part of the experience of building a Lego set. But 50, I think, is too much. And those that need to be absolutely spot on should be printed. Otherwise, it's again a compromise, and it's not a $1,000 set. So, the most important prints should be printed. But I think keep some stickers in because it's part of the build experience.
It's an even number, Sam. It really is 1100. Just saying.
Well, when you factor in their sales taxes, that's probably roughly what they're going to spend on this anyway.
Is it? Ooh.
If you think about, I heard someone saying it's roughly like 10% maybe that they have to factor in. I don't know. Lauren could tell you.
No, that was probably TJ. TJ lives in a more expensive area, so his sales tax comes to about because you both have state and federal, blah 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 blah. And so Ohio is like 6.77%. That's why I'm using points, because the points work as a gift card and it comes off before it hits the tax.
Nice.
There you go.
So, but it is an extra, at least probably 70. It would be probably at least $70 extra.
I've got to be honest, right? If I was getting this all on Insider Points, I'd be well happy. I'd be like, yeah, this is a great way to spend that money. Like it totally is.
I don't. Well, we'll talk about that later. You keep going with the stickers. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Sorry.
Wait. I'm looking at this here, and I think I'd rather have that rock on the left, and that bit of wire would be more useful to me than this Lego set.
Are we starting on the rocks now? We're doing the rocks now.
We're doing the rocks. This is a very in-depth look at the Death Star. This is, folks. It really is. We're even judgmental when it comes to the shelving. I mean, those balls. I mean, what's the balls all about? One looks like it's from caveman baseball times, and the other one looks quite newer. And yeah, interesting.
Just on about stickers, I do think that stickers, they do serve a purpose, as Jules said. They are good for like very fun little nods to things and Easter eggs. Very much in Marvel, they used a lot for the Easter eggs. But I do think stickers on 1x1s should not be a thing.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
And stickers where you get like 6 or more of the exact same sticker on bricks, like they should be printed because it's a multiple piece use. Like that should be printed.
Yeah, and one thought could be, is a sticker sheet acceptable on a licensed product? Because often everything that is bound to the license is covered by stickers. As you said with Marvel, all the Easter eggs are bound to the special set because it is a license and we have an additional price tag on it because of the license. Isn't then one approach that could be taken, well, if this is now a licensed product, shouldn't both Lego as well as the license owner tell, well, that should be a print, guys, because that is us. If you leave the sticker off, where are we now?
I think when it comes to stickers, I get why Lego have to do stickers, but then equally I'm sort of like, well, Lego have got the money to actually fix that. I just think 50 stickers. Like I know, and Jules said kids love stickers, right? You spend £900 on this. Are you going to just let a kid just willy-nilly put a sticker on somewhere? Of course you're not. Who's going to do that? You're going to want it on perfectly. And by the way, if anyone wants to hire me to put the stickers on their Death Star, I'm more than happy to help.
What are your rates, Greg? What are your rates?
Worth your while rates. That's what my rates are, mate. Worth your while rates. They really are.
Even though this is always advertised as an 18+ set, remember that it's not an age range. That is a build skill technique. That is a build skill rating. It is not an actual age range. It's based on the complication of the build. That's why it's 18+.
Okay.
It's not. So it's a complicated build, I think, because
age ratings are not based on complexity of builds once they go above 16. Anything from 4+ to 16 is based on complexity. 18+ is just marketing.
Yeah.
So some 18+ sets will be really easy to build. Some will be really complicated to build. But it doesn't indicate skill levels at all. It's only the 4+ to 16 that indicate difficulty.
Oh, maybe that makes sense then. That you've got a couple of the Speed Champions F1 sets that are rated 18 because one of them's
one of them's the Kick one, isn't it?
Yeah, Kick and Red Bull, I think it is, which is
so
a so-called diet drink.
Content is important as opposed to the build. So so they did this with things like including the Punisher in the Bugle. They could only do that because it was an 18+.
Yeah,
so that's
true. And Blade.
Yeah, and Blade.
In terms of difficulty, once it's an 18+, it's impossible to say how difficult the build is. Unfortunately, it'd be really nice if they had 2 different levels on it, one for build difficulty and one for content.
Would be nice.
I mean, bloody hell, we've only just got the part count on the boxes here in Europe now, so come on, let's not ask for too much. But I am getting bored of all these black boxes. I really am. I mean,
oh my gosh.
The Black Pearl is just like, come on, Lego. If you're going to do an exception to the rule. Yeah.
Don't you mean Captain Jack Sparrow's pirate ship?
Oh yeah, that one as well, guys. Have we actually got? There is no official gift with purchase, is there? With the what's it called? The Batman one that's coming out.
Arkham
the Asylum. Yeah, Arkham Asylum.
No, not as far as we're aware now, because I think it's available for pre-order.
Well, not yet, at least. No.
Yeah. I think we might be getting that Genesis joypad thing. I think that might be around at the same time. But equally, I'm like, oh bloody hell! I just bought Hogsmeade. I could have waited and got that as well. But anyway, give the pearl some waves. Yeah, I'll wave it. There you go. So yeah, this is a tough one. Is there, other than Lauren, and I want to know in the chat as well, who is actually getting this on day one? Because I won't be. Yeah, all right, Carrie.
I'm going to attempt to.
Is actually anyone going to pay for it? Can I put it that way? Is anyone on the panel actually going to pay for it? Is anyone out there in the chat going to buy it? Because let's have a look at the survey and just see what you lovely lot out there are saying about it. We've had thus far 79 votes. Come on, let's try and get up to 100 tonight, shall we? And also as well, folks, do us a favour, give the stream a thumbs up, you know what I mean? Use the force, choke the like button. So the question being, is the Lego Star Wars Death Star a $1,000 masterpiece? Well, out there in the top so far, it's on 33%, is the force is weak and not my thing. In second place, it's great, but no masterpiece, 27%. In third place, you've got on 24%, you've got good, but it's average. And then in last place, this is the ultimate Lego set, 16%. Brixine saying, despite all the negativity towards it, I'll still buy it. I'm the same, Brixine. At the moment, I'm more likely to buy it. It's a no. I don't know, Brixine. Brixine, tell me why you like it so much, and tell me what's just something about it that you don't like so much. Brixine's all the way from New Zealand, folks. I mean, how much are you paying for it in New Zealand as well? It's probably about $2,000 out there, isn't it? Sam's saying, I'm very excited to see it on display, but it won't be coming home with me. And this is a guy that spends a lot of money on Lego, not necessarily Lego sets. But yeah, what can I say? Actually, did ACOB cover this last night? Actually, because it was.
I think someone mentioned
it was mostly Chicago.
It was mostly Chicago. Yeah, I didn't see on their thing the
outside of Ryan's Death Star stream early on with the leaks. I don't think there's been another. They may have had a segment. They probably talked about it. I did not watch. But they could have, after all the Chicago stuff, they could have talked about it, but unsure.
Yeah. The price point is too high for me. Yeah, it's too high for. The thing is, it's like, God. I mean, you could literally buy all the Ninjago City sets for that. Which I gotta be honest, given the choice there, I know what I'd be buying. It actually works out cheaper here than the US and UK. Really?
Well, okay then.
Are you telling me it's worth actually going on holiday to New Zealand now? Because I'll be coming down there, I tell you.
I've got a friend over there, isn't
You've got to ship it back then, though, of course. Got to ship it back.
Just buy it when you see.
There you go.
Just strap it to the plane. Anyway, so let's get back to the Death Star then. Back to the Death Star. So I'm trying to think of what other aspects of this that we would do. I mean, I think the build's okay, the shaping and everything like that. What about
we haven't talked about Sphere.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm just going to go to the style in which it's done. What do we think about that? Again, Lauren, I'm starting with you. Would you have preferred a Sphere, or are you okay with this kind of dissected cross-section style that Lego went for? Because I think it's quite cool. I quite like it.
Yeah, I'm okay. I think you could easily come out. You could almost release another, I don't know, wait 4 years. You could easily release another, crazy looking Death Star that is a complete sphere with like bits, like as it's being built and stuff like that, the scaffolding, and have it be the slog of a build that basically the Millennium Falcon was. I quite like this. I think that could have been more rounded than just the slice, but I don't hate the idea and the execution of it. I was really wishing for half a sphere, but like in this half a sphere to be able to like that like boxed opening kind of thing would have been crazy to see how they could have done that. And that's probably, like many people have said that, of just kind of like it would have been the bat box kind of execution style of if you could have just had a rounded outside greebling.
Yeah, like
I just don't know how you would achieve that. I don't know if there's enough pieces and structure and stability. I understand how they would have had to mold some probably quite large parts to be able to hold that together. But I'm okay with this. In the end, and I've seen a lot of people, the longer it's been out, the longer we have had non-potato photos and not just a box in the back of a warehouse, the more it's had to set with people, and it being finally gotten to see beside the Falcon and the AT-AT. I think a lot of people are actually coming around to it. So a lot of people still hate it, don't worry, but I think way more people have just kind of been like, man, the more they're almost mad. They're like, man, the more I look at this thing, the more I like it.
What's going on here?
Look at you.
Ian's been kicked out. Tech, what are you doing there?
Hi, Tech. I'm the cleaner.
You're a rubbish cleaner.
What was the scores on the floors?
Minus.
Well, hold on. What would you give the scores on the floors?
That's generous. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Hold on a minute. Let's do it properly. This is Tech's interpretation of. All right, Tech, you're live. What would you give the scores? Yeah, can you close the door, Tech?
See plenty of the floor. In my head, like if you're going from 0 to 10, 10 is like pristine, nothing.
Yeah.
0 is you can't see the floor.
Yeah. So how is this -4?
I think this is
absolutely fine. See, I was so glad.
I'd give it a 4.
Yes.
4.
Oh,
Oh.
record breaking.
That's much better. So basically, if Ian's giving it a -4, you're giving it a 4. It's the high score to average it out of 0. That's her best score she's ever had.
I'll still take it.
Fair enough. Anyway, what are you doing there as well? You just sort of just popped over just to like grab some milk or something?
He just lives here.
I couldn't get a link off of you to come weighing on the Death Star, so I've had to travel all the way down here.
There we go. Tech, what's your... I mean, you're really into Star Wars. So what do you really like about this set? What do you dislike about this set the most?
It's tricky for me because I was never going to be the target market. As much as I do love Star Wars, I was never really the target market for this. The original trilogy is my least favorite trilogy of the Star Wars films.
What?
What?
Is it really?
What?
Is it really? The first 3 are the worst, in your opinion?
The worst is
you don't
get the least enjoyment. I get the least enjoyment out of them.
That's fair enough.
And I just don't have that massive attachment to them, but a lot of people do. And maybe if I watched them as they were coming out, then I would.
It's a generation thing.
Yeah, but no, the figures are great. But the problem is we've had so many Death Star sets across the years. That 95% of these figures have already been done before in some capacity. And I don't plan on doing a lot of mocks, especially from A New Hope. So I don't need a lot of these figures. So that's where there's not really a draw. Galen Erso is cool. It's good that they updated Krennic. The Dignitaries, a nice touch. They could have probably done a couple more. I think there's at least one more.
Which
right?
one's the purple one?
The Dignitary.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the one I like.
The purple one. And then the Stormtrooper, the Beach Trooper is a good hot tub Stormtrooper. Is a really good touch. But nowhere near enough to get me to purchase it.
That's fair enough. And do you know what? I got to be honest. This set makes me want to buy the Titanic. If I'm honest, talking about iconic things.
It looks like a sinking ship.
Yeah, maybe there is the metaphor there. Pre-order 7 to make a full sphere. There we go. You know what he's going to do? He's going to do one of those giant mechanisms that just go doink, doink, doink to each other. That would be wild. But yeah.
What if it's the same size as a Roomba?
A Roomba. You never know. A Roomba. So yeah, sorry, Lauren. We're back to you. A tech just sort of popped out of nowhere, which is nice. Lovely surprise. But yeah, so when it comes to the style of this, you're okay with it, and I'm okay with it as well. I think it's kind of different. It's a nice change. I think.
And I mean, Z&B Live was laughing about it. I honestly think what's going to make this really stand out or become a mood is a light kit. I think the lighting companies are going to really try hard with this one, but just imagine like a dark room and being able to see each of the dioramas like lit up, and like the special areas, the core, like anything that should be glowing. I think that's going to be really great. The fact that you are going to have to pay probably, oh Lord, $300 something if we're not shelling out $400.
It's a killer, isn't it?
2.0. Yeah. Whatever. Just throw it on the pile.
Yeah. Why stop?
And now the backside becomes a pro, because the cables cannot mess with the view of the backside, because it looks like.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, it would be quite easy to light in that respect. Yeah, all of a sudden, the light kitters are probably thinking, oh, yeah. If they haven't already, they're all scurrying just to come up with something for it. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Because I've only got one place it could possibly go, and that would be to move and replace the Millennium Falcon. But then I've got to find somewhere to put that. And how do I sneak that in the house somewhere without Gemma seeing? But anyway, I don't know. What do you think, Jules? What do you think of the kind of doll's house style, albeit a very open dollhouse?
You know, it's really distinctive, isn't it? But for me, it's got to be a sphere, or a bit of a sphere, a bit of a sphere. This is a slice. You know, there's no segment to it. There's no shaping to it. Your 4-minute opening sequence this morning, it feels like this morning, at the start of the feed, Greg.
To be fair, I did show it to him this morning as well.
Yeah, no, you did show it this morning. It shows it in half in shadow. That's what the sphere is. The whole point of the Death Star is dread. You don't know what's coming. It's mystery. Half of it is shrouded. This has no mystery to it. It's just presented, and there it is. It looks like an advent calendar without doors on it. I don't know. Are there 24 compartments to it? I don't know. It's distinctive. Yes, it's a circle. Yes, but it's not even a bit of a sphere. So again, for me, it just doesn't hit the mark. It's yet another compromise. I think this whole set is a series of compromises.
I think, do you know what I really think? I think they should have just done away with the elevators. I do not see the point of the elevator in this.
Whoa, hot take.
Do you know what? Who's going to be using the elevator? Someone will use it once, right? All this hours of play using the elevator, that's nonsense. 5 minutes, you'd be like, my wrist is aching, or someone's going to sue him for getting RSI on the wrists or something like that because of it. I would have done away with that and made everything else bigger. What was you going to say, Martin? What was you going to say?
No, I like the elevator. It's a throwback to the original 2. They have an elevator in the middle of them, and this is a nice, reminder of that, where they have an elevator in it. So I actually like it, and you do see them going up and down the elevators in the film. So I don't know. I mean, you see the elevators more than you see the dignitary. So come on. Yeah.
Yeah, but it sounds like we're scraping the barrel. This does. We're putting an elevator in there because you see it more than the dignitary.
No, I actually don't mind the design. I actually don't mind this design. I'm very happy I've got the original one with the sphere that is a ball. I've got that, and it's got all the dioramas pretty much that this has, just all the way around in 360. I love my Death Star. I'm very happy I've got it. That's why I have no compulsion to get this one at all. But I actually do like this design. When I found out it wasn't a sphere, yeah, there was all that shock and awe about it. But now that it's sat like in view, in leaks as they say, for a while. It sat with me, and I'm like, I actually do appreciate the design of it, but I do think the back is very lacking. And I think that just like on the playset Millennium Falcons, they could have just done some panels that just fold open if you need to get access to it, and fold shut, and you greeble it, and you have, if you want to, you have that back area which does look, even if it's just slightly curved, that you have that look of the sphere. It'll give you the impression of a sphere, at least.
Yeah.
You know,
that's similar to what Paul's just said in the chat. Actually, he's just saying as well. You should have at least 2 shell sides that open dollhouse style.
Yeah,
the slice section.
Yes.
I mean,
and for me, this idea of it potentially being if it had been a slightly smaller set that you could create, it's like a giant 3-in-1 creator where you collect, say, 4 sets that you can have individually, or you can combine them into one big display. That would allow you to have segments of a sphere if you wanted to, or you could just have the slice that you've got. It's a very different proposition as a set, as a model, as a product development to what they've got here. Very different. It's a whole different thing. But I think that would have been a much more adventurous thing to pursue for their biggest, most valuable set today.
Yes. I mean, it's very nice.
Carrie, have you got any thoughts on this? Because I know you're not into Star Wars at all.
Let me just quote my message to Gaz. I do not care about this Death Star rubbish.
Really glad to have you.
That's Carrie's review.
I'll have the purple one. That's it. That's all I need.
The purple Death Star. What?
No, well, yeah, that would be cool. The little person that's purple, they look cool. That's it. That's all I want.
Yeah, I think what Jules is mentioning, I think you mentioned it earlier, Greg, as well, and I actually saw someone on Instagram mentioned it as well, was I think the idea is really quite a fun idea anyway, with all the different dioramas, but they could have done it. So someone I saw on Instagram, so I can't take credit for it, but someone mentioned that they could have done it like the Harry Potter range is doing with Hogwarts. They could have done it so it's modular. So
that would have been good.
You buy one bit and there another bit and another bit, but that way it's more accessible for everybody, because everybody can get the bits they want if they don't want to get the whole thing. But then you can also get the whole thing just to make, the big finished product as well. So, like we're doing with Hogwarts as well. Because, that's ultimately is going to probably be on a par price wise with this, if not more. But I think you can get more enjoyment from the fact that you can get it gradually, or you can just get just the pieces that you want, because, not everybody's going to necessarily want another version of the throne room, or the meditation chamber that's in there, for example.
I tell you what, I'm going to be interested to find out from Lauren once she's built the Death Star is what has got the most wow factor. Hogwarts, Great Hall, and the Tower together, or this? Because I got to be honest, the biggest wow factor I've seen from anything Lego this year is that tower added to the Great Hall. Yeah. And I'm gagging to get this tower, because that tower is 60 quid off at the moment on Amazon. And I'm all week I'm literally fighting my conscience not to buy it. I'm just waiting for Black Friday. So yeah. Has anyone else got any more thoughts on the Death Star? Because otherwise,
if you want a breakdown of some of the prices on it based on other stuff I've got there, which I've done,
give us that then, mine. Give us a breakdown on that, and then what we'll do is we'll look at some rocks. And then some Disney thing that's come out.
Okay, so Death Star 9,023 pieces. As we know, £900. They're still going to be in pounds because that's what I've gone from. 38 figs, 16.3 kilograms in weight. If you're breaking it down by piece count, it's 10 pence per piece, which is actually pretty common. That's actually not bad. But break down by kilos, it's £55, 21 pence per kilo of Lego. Take another similar set, the Titanic, 9,090 pieces, £589.99, so £590. No minifigs, but also no IP. There's no IP on the Titanic, just FYI. That is 13.96 kilos in weight, and you are paying 6.5 pence per piece. It's £42.26 per kilo. So that's in a similar scale. But if you want then something that's like UCS as well, we've got the 8080 that has just retired. I think that was like one of the next highest priced sets we've ever had. That was 6,785 pieces, £735 minus a penny, 10.7 kilos in weight, came with 9 minifigs. That works out as 10.8 pence per piece, so the highest, and £68.69 per kilo. So that was actually more expensive per kilo and per piece than this was. So this is actually cheaper in comparison to the 8080 based on prices and weight. Obviously, the minifigs are having an effect on that. Compared to the old Death Star, and this is the one from 2016, that was £410 for 4,016 pieces, 27 figs, 6.35 kilos. So it works out at £64.57 per kilo and 10.2 pence per piece. So that was actually more expensive than this set per piece and per kilo as well. And if you really want to compare it to some that came out the 1st of September, Hogsmeade. Hogsmeade is 3,228 pieces, £350. It is 4.89 kilos. But I mean, these are rumors. The kilos I've cut off Google, so some of these might not be exact, but yeah. But that is 10.8 pence per piece. So again, in the higher range, and it's £71.57 per kilo. So that Hogsmeade is actually a lot more expensive than this when you break it down.
I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'm not surprised. No. It's.
Yeah. So
my final. Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, go for it, Lloyd, because you're kind of in both camps here.
Oh, I will look anyone dead in the eye and go, I would have no problem paying. I have way less. I have no problem paying $1,000 for this rather than paying $400 for Hogsmeade any day. And everyone just doesn't understand. And I'm just like, you put those two sets together and you say, is this half of what? No.
Yeah. One will make you go, wow, and the other one won't. And the thing is, for me, Hogsmeade, I've bought this thing. I got it for $250. For $250, I'm very happy. But for what I've got a couple of uses for Hogsmeade. It's going to be my winter village. But it is, when I saw it, I was like, this looks like a tiny play set. I'll put it on Mill's plates just to beef it up a little bit, but it's
We're gonna zoom through. You're actually going to be finished in 12 hours tomorrow.
I'm really. Do you know? I'm looking at it because I honestly think I could do it.
Yeah,
I think I will do it. As much as I'll slow myself down having all those sausage rolls, hopefully. I will be. Well, anyway, I'll do my best. Anyway, whatever happens tomorrow, folks, one of us, and it's my money's on Lauren or Chris, will be absolutely
I'm just
have a Hogsmeade.
Grumbling the entire time, so Chris is gonna be okay.
Yeah,
laugh me.
Basically, the analysis of that breakdown is basically to say, actually, this is on par with a lot of other Lego sets and cheaper Lego sets based on price and weight and what you pay for it. So as much as people are comparing it based on price and saying it's not enough and all this stuff, you break it down, it actually isn't bad at all. Like and I like to do that. I like to look at the analytics of things and break it down to.
Yeah, that's actually really useful. That's reassuring.
And that's good to know as well, because there is a sort of the feeling that it's expensive. So I think because a lot of people are a bit like, oh, that's a lot of money for what it is. Maybe it's because it's a Death Star. Maybe it should have been something else. Yeah. So with Martin's analysis kind of broken down like that, and in the cold light of day, it's actually okay value. What would we rather have had for being the first $1,000 set? Could we have gone for? I mean, I honestly think they could have done like a massive Barrador or something like that, and got away with it. What would we rather have got for $1,000, Lauren? What would you rather have had for $1,000 than say a Death Star? Is there anything that kind of pops into your head that you sort of think, oh, yeah,
no, not for Star Wars. I don't really care.
No,
Now,
any
I
IP,
don't even-
anything at all. It could
you
be
couldn't
Dream
even-
City.
You couldn't even do like it would have to be like an Ewok village plus the bunker, but it would have to be like 2 full sets, and maybe even like the landing pad for the Imperials, something like that, like a real took up a lot of room. I think that, but I think this was the move.
I think
this
so.
was the
Yeah,
move.
it had to be a big IP. If it was Harry Potter, it would have to be something.
And I want
Gargantuan.
answers from the panel and chat about, do we think this sucker is gonna sell out, and not even for real, if it's going to appear as temporarily sold out during the first day, first week. I'm just curious. I really want to know.
That's a
people's
good question,
opinion.
actually. It depends, I suppose, how many they've actually manufactured for it, because this takes up a lot of shelf space very quickly.
That's what I'm worried about, is that the people who care and the people who are going to go, I really want to get mine at the store just so that I can control it and like have it with me. But then these smaller stores, how are you going to forecast demand for something like this? And I don't think we're going to get that many, which makes it super stressful trying to get in the dumb mall before everyone else, because everyone else just seems to know more passageways than me to get in. And so it's just kind of like, there's no, like, is this door open? And like, I have driven around the mall before just trying different doors to see how people are getting in. And it's really, really, really
Maybe
annoying.
it's like the Death Star. They got some crazy elevator.
But I don't know. It's just,
Lauren, speak to Liz. She seems to get in pretty early. She does. She
yeah,
seems
well,
to get in.
she uses another entrance that she used to use when she worked there.
Oh, okay. She's got a secret entrance.
Which, okay, but
Just with her.
I need a safety vest. I need some keys. I need a clipboard, and it's quality analysis day. I got to get in.
Yeah.
So who knows? But I don't even know what I think about the selling out part. I don't. This is such a wild card of a set. I know plenty of people who are buying it. I know even more people who aren't buying it. So I just don't know. I just want mine opening day, and I don't want to be just left with like our store got 4 and I'm like 6th in line, and I'm just like,
oh yeah, that would be crazy.
So I don't know. I'll report back though. I want to hear from other stores, just like how many each store gets of these suckers.
Yeah.
You might sit outside the store really and just sort of keep track, because it's not going to be easy to hide anyway walking out, is it? You'll be like, oh, then you sold 3.
Yeah. I mean, they are pretty big boxes, so they're not going to be easy for them to store at the store. So they are going to have limited availability. I know when the Titanic came out, I had to wait about 3 to 6 months because it was just sold out everywhere.
Oh yeah,
that was a lot less. It was a lot less. That was £600 or just shy.
Martin, do you remember when the Falcon first came out? That was forever selling out, and that was going for over £1,000. That was on eBay all the time.
But if you know that, why? Because that is no problem. Because that is a logistical problem.
Yes.
But why not go and handle it openly? Because we have now the beginning of September. There is time. We have rumors about that even before that. Why not, from the perspective of Lego, address it and tell, okay, if you want to buy it, come to us, let us know, and we will put a box aside from. We cannot have 100 boxes just because maybe 100 people show up. But if you know you want to come up and have 900 bucks burning a hole into your pocket, tell us beforehand, and your box will be waiting for you.
Nicole, they do not hold sets at our
store. They won't do that. They won't do that.
That would be like a click and collect kind of service. But then you'd also have logistical problem with space.
Yeah,
because these stores have to have storeroom for their own stock. They can't then just have an extra storeroom. And
that's where it could sell out. That's why.
And I totally understand that. But then I need an app where I can see how many sets are there, and I know
The
because I
Lego,
would
the
be
Lego website should tell you what is available at your local Lego store. You can go
Yeah.
through your stores
Should
and
be
click.
the right word, though.
Yeah, should, and it should say that there's 2 or 3 sets available, or however many sets
Okay.
is available at all.
Or even phone them as well, Nicole. You can always
Oh, yeah,
do that.
call them
But Nicole,
Yeah.
you are applying German efficiency with Danish logic.
It's just I imagine because I live 3 hours away from the next Lego store. Now imagine I would be really eager to buy it first day. I get on the train, take the train for 3 hours, go to the Lego store, only to be told, well, you are out of luck. There is none
It'd be
anymore.
hell. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the best thing to do, get the train there the day before and camp outside or something like
Yeah,
that.
that's it. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
It's the rational thing to do.
Oh, and live stream it because we'd all love to check it.
Oh,
out.
yeah.
Right.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. We get maybe if Lego came up with some like sleeping bags or something like that, we grab you one of those and just kip outside.
The kiosk for those as well, probably.
Yeah, that's the sort of stuff they do on Twitch, guys. It really is. They do anything over there. All right then. So I think
One thing that makes me laugh about this picture, sorry, just as a very quick thing, they put the most expensive set that's round on two little separate looking units there that could possibly fall apart or go apart slightly, so it could just fall over or roll away. I just think that's quite funny.
it would be funny to see. I can't wait to see what people actually do with this set. Like,
See if it floats.
yeah. Oh, if they do that, I mean, that was just like. And how many did they do? How many of them did we see as well? It's like, where's this come from all of a sudden? But yeah, and if I hear the song "We Will Rock You" any more this week, I'll scream by Wednesday. Wiley Briggs came up with a great idea, and everybody else just copied and pasted, minus the moustaches. But anyway, it was good fun. This is a nice build. I think that looks terrific. Kudos to the designer for that one. So in a nutshell, let's go down the panel and just see what we'd score it out of 10 very, very quickly. And then I need cheering up. I think we should look at a Lightning McQueen set. I don't want to look at rocks tonight. I'll give up. I think I will. If we did, or maybe we will. We just get Carrie's feedback on that one as well. We'll have her review on that very quickly. I don't know. Let's start with Gaz. Gaz, in a nutshell, tell us how you feel about the Death Star. And peeps, let us know what you think as well for our kind of finale, looking at the Death Star. Gaz will be just going through your thoughts just before we go over to the next segment. So, Gaz, give us your thoughts on it.
So I like the idea with the different little dioramas in it. I think that's really good. I just think it's just a bit much, and it's very as the video that you watched as well, Greg. I do completely agree that it is a very confused set. Is it a display? Is it a play set? It's kind of a which one is it? It's very, very confusing because I don't believe this is a play set or if you play with it, it's going to fall over. So for me, I'd say 6 because I like the idea. The little individual bits by themselves are good and some of them are fun, but as a whole, it's not for me. It misses the mark.
Good stuff. All right, guys. I think that's a nice assessment. Guys and girls out in the chat, let us know what you think as well. Give us your scores. Gaz will collate them after we've got to jumper plates. So Luke.
I got 3 minifigures in here, yeah.
There we go. First of all, how's your pink sorting going?
Busy. Getting there, but it's working.
I love that. It's busy. It's really hard work.
Every now and then I'll poke my head in to see, just to catch up on the conversation.
Yeah, that's nice. It's what having you on the panel's all about, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Just not waste the opportunity. So yeah, what would you give this out of 10 and why?
If I'm going to give it a score out of 10, I think this might sound harsh, but I would probably say 4. I think.
Oh my god! Even Carrie's floor's getting better scores than that.
I think the thing.
And they're rotten.
We'll talk about how we would love this to be a sphere, but I feel like this sliced dollhouse design would work much better if it was a sort of like $200 smaller set. I don't know. I feel like that would work better as a play feature compared to a UCS super enhanced style set like this. So yeah, I mean, there's nothing new that I can say that hasn't already been said this evening. But yeah, I for one am not. I remember looking at leaks for sets on like for the past year. I follow a couple of people, or at least followed a couple of people who leak sets, and they've always been very reliable. I remember seeing the first images for this. Now, I normally, whenever I see these images from these particular people, it's like, okay, that's what we're getting. But when I saw this, I thought, please don't let me believe that this is the real thing. And it is, and it's not my cup of tea. Even if I were to be all in for Lego Star Wars, there's no way I'd get one of these. That's just me.
Yeah. Yeah. What would you rather spend the money on Lego-wise? Give me one big set that you'd rather get other than this.
A large set that exists, or I would like to see exist.
Would like to see exist.
Okay, then if I was going to spend 1,000 or a good chunk of change on a massive set, I would love to see Lego City, maybe not the Speed Champions, probably the City side, probably do an all-in racetrack style set with like 6 cars, a small circuit with a stand, just like 3-car pit lane, that sort of thing. Obviously, this is me catering to the car side of Lego, but of course, that would be. I don't know. I feel like that as a whole, for $1,000, you're probably getting much more play out of a Lego toy set than you would out of this. Again, that's just me. I don't know how well that would compare to other people, but yeah, I'm not really keen for this. I'm very interested to see as well how many people will buy this a month later, regret it, and sell it on eBay starting at £600. Like
Dude, they wouldn't even built it by that point.
Yeah, exactly.
Twitchers. Anyone who does on Twitch, all they've got to do is buy this. That's their year's content sorted. Yeah. That is. They'll call it, I don't know, the Southern Hemisphere part of it. And I don't know. They'll milk it like they always do. Anyway, we'll get to Martin in a minute. UCS Brightest Switch Bricks. What would you score this?
That's
what would you?
tough.
I tell you, give me 2 scores. Give me 2 scores. Give me 2 scores. One, you're paying cash. And the other one, you're getting it all on insider points. Because I think for all in insider points, it's brilliant.
Same. It's the same to me because those insider points are cash. They have monetary value, and I have spent so much at the Lego store in previous purchases to rack up those points. So it is the same to me because I have also passed up the Venator and passed up. It does make it easier, but I just put off spending more money later. This was like a savings account. So my score would not change based on cash or like what I'm doing insider points. So I'm going to go off of how me enjoying it, like it as I'm buying it because I like it and I want to enjoy it. And yes, there's all of these outside things. The gift with purchase is not good, and blah 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 blah. So I think I would end up at a 7 or a 7.5 at base, and then with all the accoutrements of eventually all my extra figures that I've invested in and a light kit, I think I could get up to liking it in an 8.5 to 9 way.
Yeah.
But I would say a solid 7.5.
Yeah, I think that's a nice score. I think that's a fair score, especially with what you've objectively said about it. I do wish it did come with a light for the laser or something, or just something anyway. But I'm always going to want that. Yeah. Si's got something about boobs and me as well. I put something out, some prep work that I've done for tomorrow's stream, and he said, "Is that books or boobs?" And I said, "No, it's definitely books." Si, you need to go to Specsavers. Anyway, hope you well. Nice thoughts, Line. I like you. You didn't. I think you kind of mellowed out a little bit to it now. A lot of people were over the kind of madness of what was yesterday, and have mellowed to what it is. And I think some of it may be even down to the fact that people just don't want to spend that amount of money on one hit, on one set.
it helps that I'm just a super casual Star Wars, so I really don't care about all the nitty-gritty stuff. I just kind of like it, and I'm just allowed to do that. And then it's just going to be one of the two big sets, and I have to, and this will help me make decisions further. But I've passed on literally for the past 3 UCS or Master Builder sets.
Yeah.
Easily, no problem.
The even I'm not even that fussed about the meditation chamber. For all we know, there could be one in there. I've just never seen it on film. That's the thing. And I thought this was meant to represent the films. What's really weird to me is that we get Galen Erso, who I'm really glad we got in this. Like, it kind of makes sense, but it's from Rogue One, not from the main movies. So anyway, that's another thing. And Rogue One is arguably the best Star Wars movie anyway. Okay, good thoughts there, Lauren. Nicole, give me your honest thoughts, your score of this one.
I have I think 2016 Death Star. So with the design, I'm basically really, really fine because there is no reason to get another equal round Death Star. Design, totally fine. I would give it something between an 8 and a 9. What I would prefer is that there would have been 2 studs more in width, and then have a back wall which is clear as the shadow box. So really, and have a double wall to the back, that from the back it is clean and smooth, and then covers up the greebling, and then have the same design up front. For the design, I would give it an 8 or a 9 because the back is not really presentable. What I really, really struggle with is the price, because would I buy it if I had the space? Maybe. And now the question for me would be, what would I be willing to pay for it? And I think if it were 500 euros, it would still hurt, and I wouldn't buy it first day. But I could imagine that I would buy it someday down the road. But 1,000 is definitely something that the set, because I can't wish a new price.
Yeah, I think it's hitting people's levels of insanity. Do you know what I mean? It's like when I first got into Lego, I thought 50 quid was a ridiculous amount of money to spend on Lego. And then it went to 100. And then my threshold went to 250. And then 300. And then 500. And it's like, my God, where are the boundaries? And I think 1,000 it's a psychological thing. And it's, do you want to put all that into one thing? Which, do you know, and this I don't think, this is where it hurts Lego, because they are just pushing and pushing and pushing new release days on us every month.
And the question is what you are looking for, because I do not have a problem with the price, because basically I do not see the difference whether I buy 2 sets for 500 euros and paid 1,000. If the $1,000 or euro set gives me what I really, 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 really want, then it is totally fair that it costs 1,000 euros, because I spend plenty of sets for 500 euros. What's the difference between buying 2 500 sets or 1 1,000 sets? And this set does not look, it's not that it does not look, it does not feel to me like 1,000 euro set. It's, if you had told me 500, I would have said, okay, it's a lot of money, because it feels to me to be smaller, as if I were getting less. And Martin showed us that we are getting more. But when I look at my Death Star and I look at it, it feels to me as if I were getting less.
Yeah,
for what I already
it's the
have.
wow factor. It's the wow factor. Plus, also as well, I can't wait to see what this actually does look like. Also, I can't wait to see. I just wish not so many people had been given this set, especially some of the so-called Star Wars fans, because I want to see if they actually go out there and buy it themselves. Because I bet you they'll probably be the same as Jang, who I totally recommend anyone go and watch for independent reviews. He's like, why the hell am I going to buy this? Spend 2-3 days building the bloody thing and then put the content out when everyone's already seen it anyway. What's the point? From a YouTuber's point of view, it's pointless getting it. And do you know what? Here's my take on this when it comes to actually building it and buying it. I might build it in about a year and a half's time. And you're thinking, why the hell would you wait that long? Because in a year and a half's time, A New Hope is 50 years old. So there's going to be hype around Death Stars again and stuff like that. And, you know, we'll be hearing, that's no moon, and all that sort of malarkey going on again. So it's intriguing. It's intriguing. I think that's what it is. It's just the wow factor of it. But I think when I see it, I'm going to be like, bloody wow. I'm also going to be thinking, bloody hell, how easy is that going to be to fall over? But anyway, good thoughts there.
They missed a bit of an opportunity as well, though, because Andor obviously just finished this year, and arguably the last series was all about the Death Star. You know, with like Dedra's story and all the shenanigans going on there. So they could have used that as a momentum then to release it.
Well, there's your gift with purchase, guys. That is that is so much more significance than a TIE fighter. You know, it's
Lego marketing.
Well, I just wish that sometimes I just wish they'd kind of fan out. Do you know what I'd like Lego to do? Here's the thing, right? I like Lego to almost sometimes bearing in mind I want to be in it, but sometimes I just wish they would give a set to somebody out there that's in a certain niche. So, for example, this Death Star could go to someone who's got a pretty big following, but doesn't necessarily want. Like, say, if I was Lego, I'd give this to Jang. I'd say, Jang, just have it. There's one off. You're not in LAN or anything like that. Just give us your thoughts on this set, even though this would be sponsored because we've given you the set, and just. It's just a lot of the same old thoughts from the same old people. But I will say this, right? And I might as well say who they were. Watch Bricktastic's view on this set, folks.
Fanatics.
They were not... Brick Fanatics, sorry, not Bricktastic. Thank you, guys. Watch their review on this. They do not shine a bright light on this set at all, folks. In fact, the guy that reviewed it was so passionate, you could hear it in his voice how disappointed he was with it. So, you know, I want to watch a few reviews. I definitely hope Tiago does one. I'm definitely going to be watching Gene's because I kind of respect them as reviewers. So I want to know what their thoughts are on, and then by the end of in about a month's time, and that once the dust settles, I'll kind of come to an opinion then of what I think it's worth to me, because it's always going to be different to personal people. It's a personal thing. It really is.
And that is a very good point that I really would like to put out there. It is this set especially shines a light on how difficult it is to watch a review, because the price of the set, 1,000 euros for me, might be totally different in contrast to 1,000 euros for someone else. So if I tell it's totally worth it, 1,000 euros, if someone else thinks it's not worth it, only because I tell it is worth it, it depends on my circumstances, on my experience.
Yeah. And that comes into everything. And then you got to ask yourself a question. I've got £1,000. When I was a kid, when I left school, I was buying cars for £1,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know, and they had carburetors as well. They were fun times, folks. They really were. With my Technics stereo, and my subwoofer in the back. But yeah, it's I don't know. Let's move on. Carrie and Ian, is it even worth asking you guys for a score on this?
Well,
you should. I feel like there's been a lot of negativity. I've heard it sort of in the background. I'm not necessarily listening to all the points, but I have decided that I'm actually going to go get this set and I'm going to lay it down and take all the figures and stuff out, and I'm going to put cheese in it and I'm going to serve it. And I think that's going to be delightful.
So it's a big round tray for you, a cheese tray.
Yeah, a little snack tray. And then you won't see that ugly back, so it's fine. And it's solid.
Nice.
Solved it.
I think the problem with this, looking at this and saying it's £1,000, that's more than twice what we have spent on any Lego set.
Yeah.
It's a ridiculous amount of money. And so, like, the most expensive set we've got is Rivendell.
Oh, beautiful set. Beautiful set. Universally beautiful.
Looks amazing. It has, I don't really care about minifigures, but if you look objectively, when you look at it, the minifigures are great. They cover all of the different characters that you want. It looks great from the back, so why on earth?
Can you sell cheese in it?
Possibly not. But
can you imagine? You would have the stinkiest Death Star in the galaxy. I'll give you that.
No, I don't like this.
It'll be call it the Stink Star.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why on earth
Sounds wrong.
would you spend more than twice what you'd spend on Rivendell on this? I just don't understand.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah. What would you rather? I'd
Also,
rather have 3 Rivendells.
Yeah. Based on the UK price, this is over $1,200.
Yeah.
Because the UK price doesn't make sense if you understand how exchange rates work.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just for me, it's just inconceivable that you would spend that much money on this set.
Also, should you buy it day one, Ian?
No, so that is the interesting thing. So, in the UK, £900, that's £45 worth of points. So, if you're buying it on day one, rather than waiting for a double points, you're essentially losing £45. And that gift with purchase is not worth £45.
Yeah, it's a
premium
my arse. Is that
it's crazy?
Yeah. It's that is no better than. I can't think of a worse gift with purchase. I think that's going to go down as the legendary worst gift with purchase ever, simply for what it comes with.
Although I think wasn't it with Rivendell that we got the brickheads of Sam and
That was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah, but you had a bloody good set. Did it really matter? Do you know what I mean? It was.
Forgot about that because it was such a good set.
Yeah.
Also, we didn't buy it day one because we waited till we could get it cheaper.
At the very least, I will buy this on a double VIP points because rake in that, especially if you buy it on something like Rakuten as well. As long as this doesn't say exclusive, if you can, could you imagine that? You get like 11% from Rakuten buying this if it becomes a non-exclusive. My God, I mean, you're looking at, it's 95 quid you're looking at there. So, yeah, I mean, it all adds up. Add the double VIP points. Next thing you know, you've got 150 quid off, basically. That's in one way, shape, or form. Yeah, good thoughts, Carrie and Ian. Carrie, I'll circle back to you one day with that one. That sounds like it's it should be a little mock. I think you should have like little mice. Could someone do me a favour? Could someone just do a giant gerbil or something like that, and it'll just look like he's running in a massive gerbil wheel or something like that. Martin, give us your kind of finale thoughts on this, because I got to be honest, I don't know about you guys, but I almost think tonight we should just leave it at the Death Star. Maybe have a look at Lightning McQueen just to lighten the mood, and don't worry about any of the segments. We'll just come back to them all next week. Would that be all right with you, Martin?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's okay.
You guys, would that be all right?
Yeah, okay.
Good stuff. All right. Let's do that, because otherwise we're going to be. I won't bother going to bed. I'll just start building Hogsmeade in a minute. So, Martin, give us a kind of roundup, an overview, a score of what you think. We'll get then Jules's, and then we'll go back to Gaz and find out what they're saying out there in Chatland.
I'm giving it like a 6.5, 7 out of 10. Actually, like I said, the actual concept and the build, I actually don't mind. I actually quite like it. I have a spherical Death Star, so I don't need a second one necessarily. I'm not going to buy this, pretty much. I don't know if I'll ever buy it. If I were to buy it, I'd probably want it to have a good 30% off minimum. That's 300 quid, so that's not cheap.
Yeah, that's not cheap at all.
That's a good chunk of change. So, and I'd still get it with 10% cash back as well. So, yeah.
He's so northern, he really is.
I don't mind the figs, because I expect that now with any big set. You're going to get some mid figs, you're going to get some exclusive, you're going to get some general figs. So, yeah. The back is the big problem. I just don't like the back. I just wish they'd have done something with it to make it finish it off. That's my issue with it, is that I don't think this is actually finished. I don't think it's a finished set. And it bugs me.
Oh, that's a take. That's a takeaway. It is like that meme. Someone posted the meme, didn't they, earlier on? And it was the meme of Homer Simpson looking really trim, and he's got. But you look at the back of it. I mean, he's like these massive clips that are kind of holding it all in for him.
Yeah, and I know people in the comments have commented about, like, there are some Easter eggs in the back of the set, and I do get that, but they still could have just, I say, simply just plated over it and.
Yeah, but also you got to ask, why are they putting them in the back anyway? If they're in one avenue, they're saying, "Oh no, we don't want you to look at the back because it's hideous," or as one person put it, it's an abomination. That was on the Brick Fanatics review, folks. Dude, like I say, check it out. I was dumbfounded how kind of off the cuff they were about it. So good for them for that. I appreciate them, and they are good reviewers in general. Actually, they're very good. So good points again. Everyone's giving these really, really good points. Jules, what a debut! What a one to come in on the Death Star. Blimey.
Yeah, talk about single topic. I mean, this is we haven't talked about anything else, but it's been absolutely fascinating.
What's your sense on it in the end? We've been discussing it for like 3 hours and 25 minutes, and
I've actually been interested in the chat, and there's so many opinions out there, and actually it's kind of slightly softened my view on it. There's no way I'm going to buy this. I would never criticize anyone for spending $1,000 on this. If you want to do it, go for it and love it, enjoy it. This is how you spend your Lego money. I spend my Lego money in different ways, and I would get criticized for that as well. So if people want to enjoy this set, go and do it. But I think it's full of compromises. I don't think it's anything that could be called a UCS set. I don't think it lives up to the hype, to the leak, to the time of year. You know, we should be doing something much more positive about this set, and we're not. We're really picking it apart, and I just think it's shame. So I'd give it a 6, possibly a 6.5. It just doesn't do it for me. But I've also, of course, got to bear in mind that I'm not a huge Lego Star Wars fan. So is it ever really going to likely do it for me? If I want an advent calendar, I'll buy one.
Yeah. And
I'll get the Star Wars
Home Alone. Yeah. What was the last one we got that was 12? Do you know what? The Arkham Asylum. That can be. That can be one kind of, because it's 24 bags. And what's the best one? Home Alone. Home
Alone. Yeah.
I saw that Hogsmeade's 13. Someone said that you could build that every day up to the new year as well.
That's cute.
There is that. That's quite good. I like that. Yeah, I love that. I don't think it's going to take us that long, though, guys, to be honest. But it's a good chat. It's a good chat. Okay, I'm going to be doing my best tomorrow. I'm going to be doing my best. The sausage rolls are primed. That's all I'm going to say about that. Okay, cool. Well, the way I see it, I'm kind of giving it about. I'm going to give it about. I'm going to go 7. And I'll tell you why I'm going to give it 7, because for me, the set, it just doesn't know what it is. And what I mean by that is that the cost would suggest UCS set, but the play features suggest it's a Master Builders set. And the figures, they're so mid-tier that for me personally, it kind of really takes that premium feel off about it. And I honestly feel that Lego did this because they can. And that kind of bothers me as well. But equally, on the flip side, I'm kind of glad that they have done it because they've set the bar now. So the next set to be $1,000 will be put against this. And then one day we'll be at 12,050 and 1,500. And in our lifetimes, and I don't think it's going to be very long, the way things are going, we'll hit a $2,000 set. But the question will be, will it be a UCS set? Will it be a Star Wars one? Or will it be a Master Builders? And that's the thing for me. This set doesn't quite know what it is. And I think if we had all the figures, if they were all mostly new versions of themselves, something with a bit of wow factor, even something a bit left field. Galen Erso was an easy one, but they could have given us something else. The other dude that came in with the dignitary, him and I don't know, one or two other things. A light brick, for example, something just a bit of wow, and that's what it's missing for me. Is just that wow. I will buy it one day. The question is when. Will I get it on a lot of insiders points? Bloody right I will. If I was Lauren, I'd be doing just that. And I got to be honest, I'm going to be building Hogsmeade tomorrow, and having spent £100 on insider points, to me, I was like, do you know what? That's good insider points spent. I'm happy with Hogsmeade now. I'm at peace with it, and I'm looking forward to building it tomorrow. But yeah, do you know what? Or even, I'll tell you what would have been good, and this would absolutely have been the cherry on the cake. A limited edition gift with purchase in the form of maybe a George Lucas minifigure. How about that? That. And everyone would be like, oh yeah, okay, I'll get it. Because I'll tell you what, if it came with a George Lucas gift with purchase, day one for me. I'd be there already queuing up in me Lego sleeping bag. So anyway, I think, I don't know. I think this is kind of going to be a bit of a special kind of London calling in this respect, because I don't want to look at rocks. I really don't want to look at rocks. I tell you what we could do, just to lighten up the mood. Right, we'll have a look at Lightning McQueen. We won't do any of the segments tonight, guys. Mock the week next week. Right, we'll come back to that then. I'm going to know what you guys are all doing tomorrow at Bournemouth as well. Mad. We'll do the deals next week. The deals will still be there, folks. If they're coming out with sets like this, bet your life everything else is going to be discounted. Shelves are expensive, real estate is. But let's have a look in just a tick at the new Disney set. But guys, before we do that, get us the feel, the sense. Is it dread out there in the chat land, or is there some new hope out there? What have we got, guys? What's the
I don't think there's new hope as such. Everyone's kind of a bit. I don't know. I just feel like everyone's either disappointed or they expect a little bit more. So, Shane Bricknarrican said, price makes it completely out of reach for the average Lego builder, which I think we've all kind of covered as well. Polar Bricks is giving it 5 rating. Peeboo says Death Star, more like Mech Star. Hagar, 7 out of 10. Peter Quainton, Death Slice, don't mind the set is growing on him, just not worth that much and really naff GWP. Half plate gaps, design is a 10 out of 10 for me. I love cross sections more than anything. It's not a set for me as I don't have the display space, but just like the Titanic, it's always one I'll admire heavily. So I think people can maybe appreciate what they've tried to do, but maybe not necessarily the ultimate product that came out at the end or the execution of it. Slugbiker thinks the individual dioramas are a much better deal. They have a lot more details and are affordable. If you're going to spend that much money, the Falcon is much more appealing. Dave Cartledge agrees with the panel. The set would be better if it was a completely different set at a different price, maybe another license too.
Yes, I agree with that. Yeah, if this came in at £700 or $750, I think people were like, yeah, this is great.
Even if it kept at that $850 that the Falcon was at, I think you would still draw in a significant amount of people.
Yeah, and the Falcon,
more people.
The Falcon from 360 degrees looks amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot more finished, isn't it?
So it's kind of a bit of a middle of the road, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the scores are sort of around mid, if anything. I mean, Orange Sky, 6 out of 10. Again, different sections rooms are great. Minifigures okay. The shuttle's appealing. Back looks untidy. So I think stuff like that is letting it down.
Untidy is kind of a diplomatic way of putting it, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like if my room right? My room. If my house was that untidy, my room, I'm not a kid. But if my room was that untidy, right? When I was a kid, my mum would have a right go at me continuously. I'd be like, Mum, I can't help it. It's the way it is.
Yeah, it's all.
Yeah, if the back of my Azkaban had looked like that, oh God, I couldn't have. I couldn't sleep.
Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine it? It'd be a nightmare. All right, cool. So anyway, let's take a look at the survey then, and then we'll lighten the mood and look at something. Well, I say that, folks. It's Speed Champions. Expect stickers. That's all I'm going to say about that. So anyway, tonight's poll. 95 votes on that. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate that. If you want to get your votes in now, throw them in there because we're going to give the scores now. Do keep the love coming in from the thumbs up. And like I always say, folks, everybody who's in the stream tonight, everybody who's in the panel, from Jumperplate to Madlib to Bright Switch, Lady McBrick, of course to the Bods and Luke, and of course Gaz, do check them out. All their details you will find down in the description below. So the poll went like this: is the Lego Star Wars Death Star a $1,000 masterpiece? Well, of course it isn't, because it's completely subjective. But anyway, the force is weak with this one and not my thing. 36% was in first place. Joint second, though. Good but average, and it's great but no masterpiece. So I think it's probably around a sort of 60-40 maybe divide on this. It is a divisive one, and nobody is wrong, folks. Nobody is wrong. But this is the ultimate Lego set. Is down there kind of expected, really, down at 16%. So 16% of people, I mean, that's like 14 or 15 people out there think it is really, really great, and that's good. Question is, will they be buying it day one? Be interesting to know how it goes, actually. So thank you, everybody, for voting on that. Let's change gears, shall we? Literally. Let's take a look at this, something that's coming in. I mean, I think personally this is a bit of a smokescreen. I think there's been so much focal point on the Death Star. I think Lego have just come out with something a bit left field. We'll take a look at that in just a minute as well, Lauren. It's a nice looking set. I've got the one from Endor. But anyway, let's have a look at this, shall we? This is something Mr. Luke probably is going to be interested in. This whole thing. I mean, at first kind of looking at it, you might think, "What's going on? What's going on? It's got eyes. What's going on with it? What's the matter with it?" But no, that's the way it is. Luke, do you want to tell us a little bit about this? Because I know diddly squat when it comes to Disney. I'm not even going to pretend to know what I'm talking about.
So this is fascinating for a couple of reasons. So first of all, there was a leak, I want to say maybe a month ago, where someone online on Facebook in particular had a list of, okay, for New Year 2026, we're getting 5 Speed Champion sets. One of them is going to be the DeLorean from Back to the Future, and one of them is going to be Lightning McQueen. And I thought, that's going to be wicked cool if it's real. Because some of the first custom Speed Champion style car mocks I made were characters from the Pixar car series. And I've said for the longest time, why hasn't Lego taken advantage in making a Speed Champions style line of Pixar Cars characters? And we finally have a proper one. For the second Cars film back in 2011, we had another version of Lightning McQueen, which was slightly bigger and made on the same scale. So seeing this, for me, I mean, Cars is my all-time favorite film. I'm singing Life is a Highway at some point every day, and as sad as that sounds, I am that sad. Just
don't tell the women at work that. That's all.
Oh, I've got a girlfriend. It's fine. They don't care about that. But this is, this looks incredible. Lightning McQueen is a shape. I've tried to make my own mock for this character, and I could not for the life of me get it right. So seeing it as a set kind of satisfies that for me in a way, because it's been done for me now and it looks amazing. I really do hope this becomes a stepping stone in a way where Lego can introduce more characters from the Pixar films into the Speed Champions line. Of course, Lightning McQueen had to come first because he's the ultimate main character, and this will absolutely sell out. I guarantee it.
Oh yeah,
I need to be there day one for this to be able to get some myself. So this is again a day one purchase. I'm so happy to see this exists as a set. And I'm not the only one who's been asking for this sort of thing, though. There's loads of other people in the in other Lego hobby circles who have talked about wanting to see this come to life. So, all in all, this is, I suppose, a long time in the making. For this to be, because the original film came out in 2006, this is coming out to celebrate 20 years of the film. So that's a cool lineup as well. In the same way, the Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas came out on the 35th anniversary for that film, so it was on like a round number to celebrate it. So this is kind of following suit for that. But yeah, I've never been so excited for a Speed Champion set before. This is wicked.
And what's weird about this particular Speed Champion set, it doesn't come with a minifigure.
Yeah,
and I'm guessing that these aren't driven by people, are they? So
no,
it makes...
in the film the cars
sure hope
are
not.
alive.
Yeah.
I've not seen the film, so I don't know how these things move. They
fine.
could be remote control for all I know. But yeah, no, it does look cool. Like, I will watch the film. I was getting so much abuse today off Maxine about not having seen the film. I'm like, I've just never seen it. But I will do. It's you're obviously in love with the set. Does it bother you, the stickers, or are you just?
I'm actually really happy that it's stickers and not prints, because if I were to build it, well, I'm going to get one of these to build it up as is, but seeing it or I'm hoping on the sides as well, so I can shuffle the stickers closer together to get rid of those gaps. I'm really hoping that's possible. Probably the those slope shaped bricks above the rear mud guards. I'm guessing that's going to be a print, if anything. But along the side of the car and body, I'm guessing those are going to be stickers. So again, I would love to be able to kind of close that gap, and just, all those red lines around the lightning bolt is really distracting for me.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
they look like stickers from. Like, I'm zooming in on the stream now on the iPad, and it does look like stickers on the side. And that Rusty's on the back looks like a sticker.
Definitely is, yeah. Slightly. I mean, God forbid if the colour of those stickers don't match the red of the brick, it will go crazy. But I will say this: I really like it. Like, this actually makes me smile. This set, this will probably be one of the big sellers next year, without a doubt.
Absolutely.
So maybe going back to the Death Star, maybe Lego should do away with all the interior of it, and you buy a load of these in a wave that we're going to get from the Cars series, hopefully, and you get yourself a multi-story car park. How about that? Disney's answer to that.
A big circular multi-story car park.
Yeah. And I tell you what, here's the thing, right? Talking about cross sections, I suddenly reminded myself when someone said about liking cross sections. I think it was Jules. I really like cross sections of spaceships, and I'm just throwing this out there. But wouldn't it be wild if Lego got the license for Star Trek, and then we had something like an Enterprise, and we had sections of the disc section of a Starship or something like that? That'd be different, wouldn't it? Anyway. You heard it here first, folks.
They did that with Thunderbirds as well. You can get cutaways of all the craft, which is quite cool.
I love all that. I really love deep diving into those sort of things.
Technically, the Titanic is cross-sectioned as well.
It is, yeah. Halfway, doesn't it? Kind of split
Yeah,
up.
it splits into thirds, and you can see the grand staircase in one third, and in the other third, you can see things like the boiler rooms and stuff downstairs.
Yeah. Brilliant. I wouldn't mind seeing like a sort of little remote control ones, little RC versions of these as well. Interesting. Okay, then. Well, what about you then, Martin? What's your thoughts on this? I get the sense that you're a bit of a Disney fan. So
yeah, I don't have many Speed Champions. I'm not big into the cars. I normally get ones which are... I get the odd one which is linked to movies or something. But yeah, this one, obviously, this will be a pickup for me because I do really enjoy cars. I love animation. Always have. I've never not watched animation, even from a kid. I've always been into animation. So, yeah, and Pixar is a big part of that. So, yeah, I will happily get this and pick it up. And yeah, I'm like with Luke. I'm hoping that it'll push them to do more. yeah, more. I'd love the spy one from the second film and stuff as well, and voiced by Michael Caine and everything. That was just really cool. Yeah,
In missiles, isn't it? Or something?
yeah.
If I was to throw one there, because Si just reminded me that we did mention this to Chris when he came on that time, what we thought would be like a good wave of him to do. And I think I remember mentioning Herbie Goes Bananas. I think that would be a good one.
Would be brilliant.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare shape to do, though, isn't it?
I know, but, you know, come on, Lego. You can do it.
Look at Bumblebee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at well, more Bumble than Bumblebee, I'd say, mate. Blimey, it looks like he's been over one too many sleeping policemen. You know what I mean? It's like his suspension's shot. But yeah, he's one for the knackers yard. If you know, you know. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, Herbie, the love bug. That's it. You got it, Brandon. That one. I think it'd be brilliant. I really do. What about anybody else then? Anybody else into this? Or what about you, Ian? You're kind of Disney through the kids and stuff like that. Would this be something that might interest you?
So I don't think the kids have seen Cars. I don't think Carrie has either. I've seen it. I think I've seen Planes as well. Randomly while sat at an airport waiting for a delayed plane. I am interested to see what they've done with the insides, because that'll be just, you know, do you make the inside pink? It's very confusing as to what the insides of cars are.
I don't think they're gonna. Honestly, I don't think that you're going to be able to see them, because looking at that, they look pretty sealed off to me.
Yeah, which makes sense because there is no obvious internals of a living car. You know, would that be where the lungs are?
Yeah, there's a sketch. I can't remember on YouTube where one of the film
Someone
folks
went there.
Can't open the door because that's where his brain is. So it is.
I don't want
on the Lego website, it even says, you know, in the description, detailed undercarriage. This model is the only Speed Champions car with a detailed undercarriage for extra play value, so you won't see any kind of internal details.
Undercarriage with extra play features. That's a bargain there, isn't it?
Wow. I mean, I never thought it'd be Lego that would be revealing me to Lightning McQueen's undercarriage. To be honest, I mean,
exactly. I know. Sounds like a profile update on someone's dating app or something like that, doesn't it? I got a very detailed undercarriage. I'm like, really? Oh, hello. So anyway, talking of detailed undercarriages, Gaz, what do you? Sorry, Gaz. I was thinking, who haven't I asked yet? I didn't say this to Lauren. Exactly. I won't go there. I know my boundaries. Gaz.
Do you though?
Gaz, moving on swiftly. What's your thoughts on this? I know it's not a Doctor Who car, but can you still appreciate it?
Yeah, no, I really like it. I think it's a really nice, fun build, and the price isn't actually too bad either. Really, is it $22.99?
22 quid. I mean, who cares? Who cares? 22 quid.
I'm so glad it's 23. Like, they haven't slapped on some increase. Like, all the Speed Champions cars are technically licensed because they're real vehicles. I'm so glad this doesn't cost any more just because it's Disney.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't come with a minifigure, so that's saving them £3.50 straight away, allegedly. But guys, I think this is quite fun. This is quite a departure for Speed Champions, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. But it's sort of it's fun, but it also does sort of accompany the theme quite nicely as well. So I think it's maybe an entry point as well for younger builders as well, because you know they'll see it and say, "Oh, Lightning McQueen," they'll build this, and then maybe they'll get the bug, and I don't know, they'll get the DeLorean as well. That's supposed to be coming out, isn't it? As well, so.
That would be good. A DeLorean would be nice. For someone that appreciates time traveling, I think you'd love that, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, and I reckon you could probably buy at least 40 of these as well for the same price as the Death Star as well. Just saying.
Have you been using that calculator app on your Windows 95 machine?
I did that for my
There
Too
we
much
are.
processing power, isn't it?
Think of that. Yeah, at least half of it. Lauren, are you into kind of Disney
I don't buy
cars?
cars.
No,
I don't buy a lot of Disney.
Mm-hmm. But you can appreciate this nonetheless, though.
Oh, super cute. And my friends I'm friends with a lot of Disney adults, and at all like the previous cons, especially the early ones, they were always looking for, I want all the old Cars stuff, like trying to track all of that down, because there's actually, I think, a cute Duplo, like the little Lightning McQueen garage set, like that was really cute, and with the truck, and it was just there's some really cute sets that they've done with Cars, and this just seems like a little bit more sophisticated but fun. And I think it's great, and I get to pass on it and not be tempted at all, but admire from afar.
Oh, you're so lucky. You are freed from that. You really are.
Yeah, I'm the only girl on the thing that's buying the Death Star day one. You're just like, I'm so...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, horses for courses. It really is, isn't it? Coop said $28 in the US instead of $27 like F1. Has anyone noticed how quiet F1 is these days at the moment? Like all the razzmatazz of getting all those Formula One cars has died off. Everyone
quickly.
Yeah, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, I've been watching this for years." Blah 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 blah. I don't hear nothing from them anymore. You know, it's a weird thing, that isn't it? Eh? Bandwagons, gotta love them. Anyway, where should we go next? Nicole, what about this one for you? A bit of the old Lightning McQueen. Do you think you might go there, or you think you might? Nah.
No.
I mean, could this not be something from, I don't know, Animal Crossing? And they've got big weird eyes. I mean, this is just a car with a big weird eye.
Right. If it were a print, then maybe I would get the car just to part it out. And I like my Speed Champions. It's just I never watched the movie, and I cannot really make heads and tail out of the what I'm looking at. It's if it were a Hot Wheel car, I could understand it. It's too comic.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of like unreal, isn't it? It's fantastical. I know what you mean. I can't believe no one else has watched this film, and I'm getting all the heat for it. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, this is criminal. Come on, have you not seen this film already? It's 20 years old.
I don't know if they're the only ones. It's about three other people. But
don't open that book, honestly. Goonies, Gremlins, you name it.
I won't do that. What about you there, Jules? What's your thoughts on this?
I absolutely love this. I'm addicted to Speed Champions. I'm not a petrol head at all, but the techniques in these sets are absolutely first class. I love the Speed Champion sets. The street cars, I'm not bothered about the track cars. F1 leaves me cold, all of that nonsense. But the street cars, I think, are astonishingly good. So this, I agree with Gaz. This is, Martin, who said this was kind of an entry point for a whole new audience. You could see, somebody in the chat just said earlier, you could see a Kit, a Knight Rider car coming as a result of this. Who knows? You could even include an A-Team truck, a Scooby-Doo mystery machine coming out of this. They're not race cars, but wouldn't they fit the vibe? You're starting to get a bit of IP into not just car brands, but a bit of IP into the Speed Champions brand. Speed Champions theme.
A-Team van. Give us an A-Team van.
Right,
Night
exactly.
Rider.
An A-Team van would be astonishingly good in this. So yeah, I think Speed Champions are such a good theme. The price point is absolutely spot on. Yeah. 22 quid for a good set like this. Yeah, the stickers. Sometimes it's really frustrating, but I just think they're really, really good. The film, I've seen the film a couple of times. I can take it or leave it, but I just think the concept of what they're doing to Speed Champions, just to open up the market of it a little bit more away from just the petrol heads, I think is really exciting. Day one purchase for me.
Yeah, nice. I really like it too. I definitely would like to get. I need to see the film though. I need to see the film, and then I can pretend I know everything about cars.
I've had a thought as well.
Oh, he's had a thought.
Do you think potentially they're going to start expanding Speed Champions because of Mattel's Brick Shop?
Yeah, definitely.
They're going to start utilizing their IPs in Speed
Very probably. It'll be very wise and good if Lego did. Otherwise, this again, if they don't do anything like Scooby-Doo and A-Team van, etc., if they do the Lightning McQueen as a one-off, and they don't do other reference vehicles in the Speed Champions line, then they are absolutely missing out.
Yeah.
So if Lego don't take advantage, then yeah, it's a mistake.
I'll just say this: how many times has Lego ever put something out that's 4 months ahead of it being released? Never. So that answers it for you, I think. Also, as well, just throwing it out there, but obviously, Speed Champions is 1/24th scale. There's a company out there called CADA, CADA. They do some very good cars, and they do a kick Formula One car, quite like the Lego Speed Champions one, except it's all prints. Anyway, that's something for a future review that I'm doing. Watch this space, folks. I think this is a really cool set. I really like it. Makes me smile.
I think people getting excited about the idea of them doing like Scooby-Doo and the A-Team and kit. I'm not sure Lego would go down that route.
It will be very specific what they pick.
This one will appeal to kids because kids still watch cars. Kids do not know who Scooby-Doo is what I've discovered from doing Lego shows, because we have some Scooby-Doo in our mock. None of the kids know Scooby-Doo. They're not watching the A-Team. They're not watching Knight Rider.
Yeah.
You know, so
what they did bring out though, there was that DC cars, which was DC characters like Batman and Batgirl and Superman and Wonder Woman and all that, as cars. There was a kids animation, so that could be something that they tap into.
Yeah, so I think we'll get those. I think if they are trying to appeal to kids and getting kids into the Speed Champions line, I don't think they'll be doing 80s cars for that.
I know. I can but hope. They are doing the
DeLorean.
Yeah, that's true. They are doing the DeLorean, but there's a lot of love out there for that film. It just never dies off, does it? It never dies off.
You've got that they did the musical, so it's still kind of a current thing.
It's going back in the cinema in October as well, briefly, isn't it? Because it's how old is it? Is it 40 years old?
Yeah, 40.
The film actually come out in 85.
Yeah.
When?
Okay. Yeah, part of the setting of the film.
Yeah, that's it was set in that time because it was that's when it came out. Yeah, it wasn't set. It wasn't filmed in the Wild West. But yeah, no, those were the days. The 80s really happened, Luke, as well. We were there or something. So anyway, yeah. That was the thing. Oh, I'm glad I lived in the 80s. I've got to be honest.
Me too.
It's freaking wild. It was freaking wild. Loved it. It was acceptable. There we go. Doctor Who. We had good Doctor Who stories then as well, didn't we, guys?
Yeah.
Oh, honestly, you can never. He is the most uncommittal person you will meet in your life. He is, honestly. It's taken me.
I'm just not going to go on a rant about it. So.
It's given me 10 straight days of playing it cool with him. You're going to come on Saturday? You're going to come here on Saturday? And he's like, yeah.
You asked me. I'm not going to know.
He's like Mr. Logistics. He is. Mr. Logistics. Anyway, that's enough of all this shenanigans. What can I say? I don't think we've had a London Calling where we've been so transfixed on one set, but it is the most expensive set known to man. What can we say? It deserved our attention, very much so. And, of course, everybody's attention out there in the chat. So, without further ado, let's try and keep it within around the 4-hour range. Guys, what have you got coming up in the next week or so?
So, this week, I actually have... I'm streaming on Wednesday. It's not my channel, though. It'll be on the Mockheads channel. So... I'll be doing that this week with a guest who will be I Love a Bit of Snot. So he's he'll be on the stream talking all things mock.
That's really good. I watched him on Twitch the other night. I was really getting into it, and I was like, this is really good. And he likes his long chords of synth as well, music. I was like, bloody hell, this is really good. I really enjoyed it. All right, good stuff.
So that'll be Wednesday, 8 o'clock.
Wednesday, 8 o'clock, and it's what do you call that one again? It's not a couple of mock heads, is it?
No, it's just mock heads. Just
mock heads. All right, yeah, name change.
Yeah.
Okay, good stuff. And I never got used to it, guys. You changed the name at the last minute. It's just
Never changed the name. Only in grade 12.
It was. So, Luke, other than talking about things with colleagues that you probably really shouldn't be talking about with your colleagues, what do you got coming up this weekend?
I am going to be live streaming on Sunday evening. I had recently, throughout the month of October, did a story series of videos on my YouTube channel, and I purposefully waited until those videos were uploaded to then stream again. I didn't want some algorithm nonsense to take away from the videos just in case. So Sunday evening, back to live streams. In terms of other stuff I'm doing, on the 21st, which is a Sunday, is my next Lego show. Here in Bristol, southwest England. It's with Gert's Lug. It's one I'm actually hosting, which is going to be quite exciting.
Oh, dude, that is exciting.
Yeah, this is the same location as we went to last year, so I've got some more experience. I'm a lot calmer for this show, so it's going to be pretty good. And more casual stuff afterwards. But that's all I've got going on, with the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, dude, that is like easier said than done. You're doing something like a convention of your own. That's kind of exciting stuff. So send me pictures and let me know when it's happening and stuff, so I can mention something.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh yeah. I'll make sure to get pictures on the show day.
It's good stuff. Ian, you got a show tomorrow. Are you guys and girls going to be streaming on Sunday as well?
Yeah. So tomorrow we are at Bournemouth Brick Festival. It's just a one-day show. So, we should be streaming on Sunday as normal. I think we're not sure what we're doing. We did start whatever this set is called, the medieval town square.
Oh yeah,
that's what we started on Sunday. So we may be finishing that off, or we may be playing games. It depends on whether Carrie can make up any games on Sunday or not. But yeah, and then
you could always do a tier list if she can't think of any good games. Just do a tier list.
No, we've done a tier list. Next tier list isn't scheduled for a while. And so tomorrow we will have a new mock, which is the one that we just finished now, and so there should be a video on that coming out on Friday.
Excellent, dude. That's really good. I can't wait to see it. I wish I was coming tomorrow as well, but I'm otherwise engaged tomorrow, very much so, which is exciting. Nicole, talking of exciting things, Nicole, been lovely having you on tonight as always.
Thank you.
What have you got coming up? Because you've just celebrated a year over on the Purple side on Twitch, which is really good. So well done, you. Very exciting. Congratulations for doing that last week. Very proud of you for doing that. But are you going to be doing anything this coming week over on Twitch?
I will on Tuesday I will stream on YouTube, and then on Wednesday I will stream on Twitch. Yeah, it's one of the last streams this week, the following week, and then I'm off for 2 weeks going to Scareback. So yeah, I try to
2 weeks in Scareback. Oh my god! Are you going to do the Lego house while you're there as well?
I'm going for A4 Day, the Thursday
brilliant.
up. Yeah, and then for the activity day, I decided against the factory tour, and instead I'm going to the P shop, the employee shop.
Oh yeah, I thought you said the P shop. I was like, what?
Yeah,
that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Is it really the P shop? Blimey.
Yeah, it sounds scary. It sounds a bit like a group activity of everyone peeing together, but no.
I'd be in a constant mind block. I would be. I'd be like going like, oh hello. Yeah, that could be unfortunate. Anyway, moving on swiftly. It's like a German movie I once watched. Lauren, are you going? Lauren, are you going to be doing anything maybe Hogsmeade wise this coming weekend?
I think unfortunately. I do have the set. I did buy it day one, and we will be marathon streaming it tomorrow. I'm gonna be bright and early because I'm pretty sure it's 7 a.m.
Yes, 7 a.m. Eastern time.
7 a.m.
Yeah.
Santa's coming to town.
Set your alarm for 6:45.
Oh,
that's it.
I'm ready. No. I'm looking forward to it. I'll have to change out.
It's the best thing about this set is
Wrestle
building
this
this with
dingbat.
you and Chris. It really
Oh,
will be.
absolutely. Yeah, this is really the only reason I bought it day one. But I love marathon builds. It's going to help make the set less worse to look at.
Yeah, I can't believe we just spent 250 quid on this. And we're like, I'm like, I've never not looked forward to a set in my life as much as this one. But
I look forward to seeing what I can do with it. And
yeah,
they really, I know where the cost came from. They just did some molds and recoloring that they just did not need to do. So I'm super excited to get into it. And then I don't think I really have anything coming up. I am off work next week, so that is always good.
That is good. Yeah, blimey, that is good. And of course, we'll know in due course when you get your big kind of
it's gonna be so
grey
stressful.
pill.
I'm thinking of taking my small. For conventions, I bought a small it's not a cart per se, but I have like a little like wheelie thing that I can put the box on. It's just like a box. It's just like a small cart with wheels that folds up, and it's just like very like handy, super light carrying. And so I'm just like, I'm gonna bring this sucker in there.
You're gonna need it. 16 kilograms.
Well, and the good news is that one of the entrances is super close to the Lego store, so most of us park there.
Yeah, Dolly. That's what they call it. I call Gaz that sometimes.
Wasn't that bad? So I just hope they have enough to just satiate the first rush, and then I don't care about anyone else.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Well, I'm looking forward to finding out what you think about it as well. I want updates on Instagram as well.
Yeah, I am planning on building it in October. I want to build it before any of these. I don't want to know any Easter eggs that I don't already know. I want I want to save the surprise for the build. So I'm looking forward to it. But we'll see what I come up with to build it, because I want to make the build special, but I don't know. We'll see.
I think the fact that you're doing it with all insider points is so good.
It was just a great time. I mean, they just were sitting there, and like, I don't know, Ryan says all the time, I'm just like, you're losing out to inflation, use them. And I'm like, and I have been pretty good at using chunks of them, but I really aggressively took advantage of deals. Why I see it, quick soapbox. Why I see it as cash is that I go ahead and buy it at Lego, counting on that 5% back, or usually double points, 10% back, taking that opportunity to use that as a savings account rather than waiting for the set to go on sale at 20% or later, et cetera, so that money just gets shifted up front into the Lego group savings account.
Yeah, it's funny. It would be nice if we got interest for it, wouldn't it? That'd be nice.
Wouldn't it? Yeah. It is the worst savings account available, but sometimes they have some pretty good, like the 3x Batman sets, like 3x points on that. I got $100 back off one of the UCS Hogwarts Expresses when they were offering 5x points on that. It'll be super interesting to see if the Death Star has anything on it for May 4th next year. That'll be curious.
I think it will.
We'll just have to wait and see.
How do you market that in a year's time? Like to entice people to buy it?
Yeah, after the hype. What? I don't know how it's going to react. Like the Falcon holds its own. It's just so.
It's the Falcon doesn't need to do anything, but the Death Star, it's like
the Death Star's just there. I don't think it's going to be out as long as people think it is. It's. Who knows?
Yeah, that's true. Well, the shelf life is so much lesser than it used to be these days.
But we'll see for sure.
Indeedy. All right, good stuff. Good insights tonight.
Great day. Great episode. Thank you, Greg.
Thank you so much. Madlib, thank you for your statistical analysis earlier on. Very good, very interesting. I always like the weight as well. I always find weight's very good one though.
Yeah.
It's ABS, man. Love a bit of ABS, don't we? So, my friend, you're going to be working on Sunday. In about 10 minutes, that'll be tomorrow. And are you going to be doing your Mad Lib Monday? Is that going to be there on Monday this week?
Yeah, that will be there on Monday, 6 p.m. Again, I'm not sure what I'm building. I will find a set. I'll probably try and stick to Harry Potter, so I'll find a Harry Potter set for Monday. Maybe the Monday after, because I did get my CMFs. Will be Minifig Madness Monday, where we do the whole contest and people get to play for points.
So good. They're so good.
That's going to be fun. I need to get the quiz questions ready for that. But tomorrow, I'm actually meeting up with the lovely Polar Bricks and Polar Picks, Helen and Andy, as they're coming to Birmingham to the Lego store, and we're going to go and get the make and take. And I'm planning just to grab the BAM.
Oh, yeah, the beer garden.
Yeah, I might also have a quick.
So not a beer garden; it's a beer trolley or something, isn't it?
Yeah, the butter beer cart.
Martin, if you get a spare one,
I will ask, but whether they give it to me or not.
I know. Just mention me name.
I'll drop it.
It might open doors. It might close them as well.
Yeah, swift kick out.
Yeah, I did. I was very nice to Lego this week, and I got something back for it as well, which was nice. So I do appreciate that. But yeah, if you thank you, mine. If you do ask, I do appreciate it. You can but ask, folks. Anyway, dude, have good fun with that. Send us some pictures as well. Yeah. Martin even sent us pictures to look at this week, but we ain't go there, folks. I want to go to bed. In all honesty, in about literally in 12 hours from now, I'm going to be sitting here pressing the button to go live. With Chris and Lauren, of course. Martin, I'm looking forward to Monday. Can't wait for
12 hours and 20 minutes, roughly speaking.
Try to do an extended remix on the intro on that. Just throw the Death Star at something. Jules, Jumperplate Jules. Here we go. Was that you waffling about down there, Gaz?
Oh, I'm just wondering how long till we get videos of someone dropping the set when it's been built.
Oh, it's going to happen, isn't it? Yeah, it's not got the same though.
By the end of the month.
Yeah. Somebody tenuously walking with it across something dodgy.
Yeah, or it'll be someone that doesn't get into land and just throws a hissy fit. That's what they'll do.
Oh, them.
Yep.
I love a good crash out.
Love all that. Okay, they need to film it in slow mo. It's much better. It's more dramatic. That's all I can say. But anyway, Jules, back to you. Jumperplate Jules, in fact. First time on LC. Has it been all right? Has R2 come out of it unscathed, or has he just got a couple of legs?
He's done.
He's done it.
Complete.
Oh,
there he is.
He'd be useless on Twitch, wouldn't he?
Stickers and all. Stickers and all, right? Look at that.
Yeah.
What's that? What's he got sticking out of him?
Is it a good set? Yeah.
I don't know. Something like a Dalek has.
It's like a Dalek with a round head.
Gaz would tell us.
It does look like one of those telescope things. Yeah, really good. Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? It's your first ever Star Wars set.
It's my first ever Star Wars. Well, yeah, it is. I mean, I've actually won a couple of little Star Wars sets in raffles. I've been given them as gifts, but that's the first one I've bought. And it's cracking, isn't it? He's an absolute icon, isn't he? R2. So yeah, I really liked that. It was good. I enjoyed doing that, and I've enjoyed tonight. So thank you for having me on. Over the next week, we've got one of our shows up north, the Durham show next weekend, which we've got to finish planning for. So I've got quite a bit ahead of me to sort that out. And then we've got our biggest show of the year coming up in November, which I've got some planning to do for.
I might try and go to that.
Well.
I fancy going up north.
You've got to come up. You've all got to come up to.
Oh, they all talk funny up there as well.
Yeah, I'm going to teach you how to say Newcastle as well, Greg. Not Newcastle.
It's Newcastle, isn't it?
We don't say it like that.
I was watching something today about accents up north, and they said something. I was like, that sounds so funny, but I can't say it on here because I'm family orientated apparently.
Yeah.
So
we'll get you a few choice Geordie words in your vocabulary. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I've got that coming up. I've got some sig figs to build.
Oh, sig fig! Have I got one of your sig figs? Because you bought a load of those grey headpieces, didn't you?
I did. I've got some.
They're not really grey though. I'd say you're more sort of yellowy white or something.
These are old grey. These are old grey.
Old grey, like you.
I'm classic vintage. Exactly.
I know.
So
I like it.
I'm doing some sig figs this week, and I was wondering. I'm off to Steam at Swindon, middle of October. Is anybody heading to Steam? Am I going to see you guys in person at Steam?
I don't think Carrier will be going to that one, or Ian. So I don't. I think I'm in Spain.
I'll be going to Steam.
Disgraceful behaviour.
Yeah. Are you going to Steam, Gaz?
Not this year, no.
not
We're
this
actually
year.
away that weekend. Well,
you?
not on the Friday, but again.
Well, it'll have to be Bricktastic when I see you. But
It will be Bricktastic. But I might come up north in November. It depends. I'll see how the days roll with that one.
come and enjoy. It would be a pleasure to host you.
Yeah. Okay.
Any of you. All of you.
Be lovely to be hosted. To be honest. So anyway, well, what can I say? Wow, what a night! I mean, it was literally an hour of intros and then 3 hours and 15 minutes of Death Star and about 2 minutes of Lightning McQueen. What can we say? But anyway, folks, I just want to say thank you for everybody being here tonight. Jules, we're going to see you in exactly a month's time.
Yeah, I'm back.
He's back on in a month's time. I already knew it. He's already pre-booked, folks. And I'm not joking when I say I am booked up from now to December. We're getting people on. It's a thing. I keep discovering new people and trying to get them on. And they're like, yeah, I can come on in like 2 weeks. And I'm like, could you make December like this? Like, how big-headed is that? But it is true. It is a thing. I'll give you my word on that. But anyway, Madlib, lovely to have you on as well. It's nice to see you so much more awake. You're looking a bit tired in the last couple of weeks, and I know you've been working hard. Mm-hmm. But yeah, well done, my friend. You're doing well. You're nearly there. Think of the money. That's all. Lauren, see you in 12 hours. That's all I've got to say about that. Nicole, lovely to see you as well. Looking dashing as always. Ian, where's Carrie gone? Is she gone? Is she gone for a kip?
Yeah, she's gone to bed.
She's gone to bed. She's had enough, folks. She cannot take. If we've gone down the mineral, the rocks tonight, we just call it the rocks. You know what I'm talking about. She literally would have had a breakdown, I think. So I'm glad we did it. We'll save that till next week for her. That one. We'll save that one specially for her. And of course, Luke, lovely to have you here, Luke. Sorting all your pinky bits out, which was good fun. And yeah, thanks for your thoughts on Lightning McQueen as well. How perfect was that for timing?
Perfect, absolutely.
Honestly, I just wish we'd recorded seeing your face, seeing it for the first time.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we didn't. It was a sight to behold. Oh, yeah, I'm glad we didn't eat shit either because we said some quite unnecessary things afterwards as well. But half of what I say is unnecessary, honestly, folks. Ask my first wife that; she'll definitely agree. Even the second wife will probably agree with 50% of that. Anyway, but anyway, guys, lovely to see you as well tonight. Looking forward to seeing the Mockheads on Wednesday as well.
Done.
And yeah,
you learn.
That's it. I'm getting there, guys. I'm getting there. It's just a couple of. If I don't think of a couple of, I'm fine with it. But you know what I'm like. But anyway, folks, look. Thank you so much for tonight. If anyone's listening to this back on Amazon, Spotify, or of course Apple Podcasts, thank you so much. I always really, really appreciate that. Thank you for all the support out there. And thank you for everybody who's tuned in tonight. The likes of Brandon Smith, King Oldendoff, Minark, Slam BKM, Lego TB, Not That Sam Smith, Steph, and of course Snot. Baboo was out there as well. Annie's Bricks and Figs, Crypto, even Cabbage was out there tonight. We had Pink Wheels, 2K False, Paul F, and of course Get Cooped. To name but a few. And if you take 3 things away from this stream, folks, 3 things away from this stream, just remember that in exactly 12 hours, I will be a moment away from starting Hogsmeade with this one down here and OBS. And secondly, Lego really is a very, very expensive sport. But Lego! It really is a wonderful thing on so many levels. And on that note, have a fabulous weekend, and I'll see you next week. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, in fact. Good night. Bye.